Hello. Hello, you delightful individuals. First of all, thank you very much, Razotto, for the jiggly puff. I pulled it too early, didn't I? I did it a little too early, and therefore you were all caught off guard, including me, if I'm completely honest about this. Welcome on in, you cheeky little devils. Welcome to the Cult of Vane, the home of hedonism, here in the little corner of the week called twitch.tv/Valen Welcome on in, you cheeky little devils. How are things? How are you doing? How's the bits and pieces? I think my technology is working correctly now, which is always a nice stir of things. I've got a nice green hue going on today on account of the fact that we're going to be playing some spooky shit. We're going to be playing some spooky shit. In fact, you know what? I'm even gonna go and I'm gonna go for a green hue, and then this one I'm gonna make into like a purple. Yeah, more purpley shenanigans to give it a little bit more depth. A little bit more depth and darkness. As today we're going to be playing a sort of choose your own adventure cosmic horror game, which is quite interesting, quite exciting. Thank you very much to Haunted Dude for the free gifted key they sent over to me. They said that given the fact that I love cosmic horror stuff, and given the fact that I really enjoyed what was it called? The one in space that we did a little while ago. That's gonna really get me.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Valen, it looks like your spindly goblin is glowing.
My spindly goblin is glowing. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, Razor. I appreciate you. What was it called? It was like a cyberpunk one where we were an adventurer in space. Citizen Sleeper! Thank you very much, Gilus. Yes, you've got it. You got it. Yes, because we loved Citizen Sleeper, because I love Citizen Sleeper, the devs reached out and they were like, hey, we think you'll really enjoy this game. This game is called The Demons Told Me to Make This Game, which is a very anime title. Those titles that are like ridiculously long, very, very anime title, and that ticks a lot of boxes for me, just for the sheer hilarity of it. So we're gonna give that a go today. But first, we're gonna chat shit, and I'm gonna say hello to everybody. How's it going, Roan Rose? Hello, Dapper Cogsworth. How you doing, Gilus? Everyone's doing the best that they can. Very much so. I had all of the technical issues yesterday, and I started editing the podcast from last night. It's gonna take a lot of patience to get that all sorted. It's gonna take a lot of fucking patience to get it all sorted, but we're getting there. We're getting there steadily but surely, you know. Lucifer's Ace, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Might have melted into a puddle of goo, but at least I'm a cute puddle of goo. You are indeed, Rowan Rose, and I am also a puddle of goo today. I am feeling it is very, very warm. Already, we've just hit like noon, and this is meant to be like the hottest it gets, but apparently it's getting to like 33 degrees C today. So I'm not looking forward to that. I'm not looking forward to that by any stretch of the imagination, because just too bloody warm. Too bloody warm, I tell you. All of the puddles after last night. Yeah, last night was also a tumultuous one. Very tired today because heat doesn't equal good sleep most of the time. Coziness, a cozy warmth equals good sleep. Overcooking yourself does not equal good sleep by any stretch of the imagination. So that's all fun and interesting in games and what have you. Ruby Q, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Razor, of course, you cheeky little devil. Marone Rose, you beautiful bean. Climangus, how you doing? Nice accenting. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Going for a bit of more of a cosmic horror vibe. I thought I could just go for the normal one, but I was like, nah, fuck it. Let's make it a bit creepy for the gifted key. Obviously, I have to put a hashtag ad in the title because the UK law dictates that if I get a free key for something and I'm doing a specific sponsor stream in regards to that free key, I am receiving something that has worth, and therefore I have to declare it as an advertisement. Actually, that's a really good point. Did I actually put it as branded content? I didn't. I should probably officially put that as branded content. Even though it's a free key, it's not like they're paying my bills, you know. I've always had this issue with people. It's like they give you a free key,
It's hotter than a pecker in a hot pocket out here today.
It is. It is indeed hotter than a pecker in a hot pocket. That is very, very true. Stupedia, thank you very much for 200 panderings. Yeah, I've always had an issue with that dynamic of like, yeah, you are getting something of worth, but that worth doesn't pay your bills. Do you know what I mean? It's not like if you got like a free car, you can sell on the car, and that would be the thing. With a game, it's like, this is a game for you, and you can play this game, and that's the end of it. And yet, the whole thing of like having to declare it of advertising and other people being like it is advertising, but yeah, I don't know. I get a bit funny about it. A free key is different to a sponsorship, and I feel like that differentiation should be made clear. So that's the reason why I tell you all. But yeah, I'm still very grateful for the free key from Haunted Dude. I'm really intrigued as to where this is going to go. If it's a cosmic horror version of a Citizen Sleeper style game, I think I'm going to fucking love it. I am going to absolutely fucking love it. And I also wanted to take a little bit of break from Blueprints because I wasn't streaming last Wednesday and I'm not streaming next Wednesday. So I was like, I don't want to have like a random Blueprints day in the middle where I'm like, you know, not sure what I'm doing or what's happening or what's going on, you know? I'll just lose myself in my notes and not know what the fuck is going on. Pretty good. I'm wrapped up in blankets and cuddling with my kitty. That's fantastic. What is it? Nice and cozy? Like nice and cozy blankets, as in it's cold outside, or are you trying to specifically cook yourself? Lucifer's Ace. These are the questions. How you doing, Lunicorn? Hello, you beautiful one. How did last night go? I'll have to catch you on the tube. Last night was great. The conversation was excellent. My guests were absolutely fantastic, but we had all of the technical problems. The way that it worked as well was ridiculous. So I was using a system called Video Ninja, and since I last used Video Ninja, they've changed bits and pieces. So it wasn't recognizing my camera, and then the audio was fine, but it wasn't coming through the actual program, the Video Ninja program. It was coming through the OBS, which meant that I had to have the audio through the OBS, not through the actual system that I was using, which made all the audio stuff, all the audio issues that we had last night, and we had a lot of fucking audio issues, all the echoing, all that stuff, all was literally because of the fact that I could not know what things were sounding like through OBS because of the way that the audio system from Video Ninja routed through everything else. And Video Ninja is kind of like Zoom, or it used to be like Zoom, but you have more control. Like I could change each individual person's audio, whereas I wasn't able to do that. There was just loads of echo, and it was a thing. I'm very annoyed about it. Very, very annoyed about it because it was a great conversation, and I'm really worried that I'm going to have to cut loads of it out because of how bad the echo is. I'm really, really worried about it, but it is what it is. I'm going to have to deal with that first. Anyway. Yes, I'm definitely highlighting my spindly goblin. You know it. Off to your quilted blanket class. I'm off to lurk. Thank you very much for choosing to lurk while you're off to your quilted blanket class, Dalcox. You have a wonderful time, you beautiful fiend. Lunicorn, thank you very much as well. Jarlath and Lunicorn, thank you very much for giving me the Citizen Sleeper name there. Ruby Q coming in with the 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Finally managed to build a streak. Streaking through here. It's warm enough. It's bloody warm enough, but it's blazing sunshine outside. So make sure you put lots of sun cream on as you're streaking away. You know. Nobody wants burnt flappy bits, as we've discussed before. And Gila's coming in with 190 streams in a way. It's definitely a good day. Definitely a good day to streak. However, again, make sure you're nice and covered. Covered with sun lotion at the very least. And here's me drinking a boiling hot cup of tea. In this weather.
Panda to it.
So Currys is giving vouchers of at least £5 for recycling any tech. I have a cock vibrating toy. It's tech. It has electric bits. I've never really used. Valentango.
Astra, I mean, if they don't differentiate, if they don't have specific examples of technology, if it's literally just, we're going to give you a £5 gift voucher for technology, and there's no terms and conditions as to what that technology includes, There is no reason why they can't accept that. There is no reason why they shouldn't be able to accept that. So I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one. Take your old sex toys into Curry's and be like, well, it's technology. Where's my fiver, please? Woke up at 2 a.m., 4 a.m., gave up, went downstairs as it was too warm, and then upset the cat who sat on me. Oh, no. Bless. Ronan Kai, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Rowan Rose, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you beautiful being? Appreciate you. Thank you very much for claiming cheeky kisses first thing in the morning of the stream, as it were. Climangus, how you doing? If you have the lights, it's a pity not to use them. Not UK law. I have a nasty feeling I'm going to get hit with a tax bracket this year. I'm going to have to shovel more money at HMRC. I need to do my accounts. I need to do my accounts for last year. Not like last year's accounts, as in because I'm self-employed, we do it a year in lieu, as it were. So I need to get all of my accounts done for April, but I get them done early so that it gives plenty of time for my accountant to do stuff, but I need to get them sorted. Need to get them bloody sorted. Stupedia, it is warm indeed. As a ginger person, you feel like this time should be my hibernation season, if only that was a possibility. If only our species could hibernate. There's plenty of times that I'd love to just hibernate out of something, you know? You know, how you doing, Zooty Booty? How's it going? There is Ptolemy, you cheeky devil. Another weird brain day, so I'm hoping I feel better soon. So do I. So do I, very much so. Settle down with a nice cup of tea. I know it's fucking real warm and stuff like that, but, you know, it'll acclimatize your internal temperature to the external temperature. That's the reason why I'm drinking boiling tea at the moment, you know. You know, blasting your AC, so very cozy. Still dark and cool outside, which makes it so much better. Oh, that is... Hold on a minute. What? Lucifer's Ace, you have got... It's of a temperature outside that you feel that you need to put the air conditioning on, and you've turned the air conditioning to such a low temperature that you've actually wrapped yourself in blankets. Is that what I'm getting here? Is that what I'm getting here? Why do you just turn the air conditioning up a little bit? I need... These are details I need to know, all right? All right? That shit damn good technology? Yes. Yeah. And annoyingly, Stupedia, the real issue that I had with that entire situation was I spent many hours setting up everything, getting it all working, getting it all ready before they joined me. And as soon as they joined me, that's when all the tech issues started. I had everything set, but there were so many different things that I couldn't test until I had other people in the room with me. And then suddenly it was like, oh, I can't test this because because I don't have another person in the room with me, and now I'm having technical issues. It was, and it also made no sense, as technology has a habit of doing. Technology is like, there is a logical reason for this, but you're not going to ever be able to understand what that logical reason is because it goes through 200 different angles as to why it works like this, right? You can look into de-echoing software. Does de-echoing software even exist? DaVinci Resolve de-echo. Ooh. Interesting. The system that I use might be able to do it, but I don't know whether I'm going to have to pay for it. Interesting. That's very interesting. I may have to look into that. Thank you very much. I never even considered the concept of the fact that there might be de-echoing technology out there. But thank you very much, Climangus. Frax, how you doing? How's it going? Bonjour. Hope you're all doing good. Please do not forget to moisten your insides. Yes, friends, hydrate, especially in this weather. Especially in this weather. All right. If your piss doesn't look like schlur, then you're not hydrated enough. There you go. There's the answer to all questions. But yes, make sure drinking a lot of water, and not only drinking a lot of water, but also making sure you take in enough salts, because when you sweat salts as well as water. So make sure you've got enough salts and electrolytes and all that shit in your body as well. You beautiful being. Thank you very much for that, Frex. Appreciate that. Zooty Booty coming in with the 25 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good lord. Good lord. Like I said, it is perfect weather for it. But make sure you cover yourself in the sun lotions. Nobody wants burnt flappy bits. Means extra work, of course, but it's not possible to salvage certain portions of the audio. It might be worth writing a transcript of the interview so that none of the content is lost because of tech issues. I'll have to do something like that, Ruby Q. Or I'll have to, like, re-record, like, an abridged version of what was talked about. If the de-echoing thing doesn't work, like, re-record me being like, okay, we had some major tech issues at the beginning, but the beginning of the interview was, like, had these questions. This was a question, this was the answer. This was a question, this was the answer. That type of thing. Just to kind of cover it all off. Because, yeah, it's just real fucking shit. Just real fucking shit. And extra work that I don't fucking need at the moment. I'm already too busy as it is. Mendiza, how you doing, you beautiful being? How you doing? Welcome on in. Doing well. I'm glad to hear it, Ronan Kai. I'm glad to hear it. I'm feeling like all right today. Like Monday, Tuesday, I was feeling a bit weird, like a little bit off. This morning I woke up and I was like, something's off, but like health wise I feel okay. Don't know. I don't know. I don't know. There was definitely something that seemed to be in my system, but then it could just have been the fact that the weather was so fucking hot and there was like looming clouds, which meant the pressure was pretty high. So it might just have been a pressure thing. Might just been an atmospheric pressure thing making me feel real fucking weird. But today I feel all right. Today I feel okay. Looking forward to playing this game, seeing what's happening with it. You know, a year in Lude. That's every year for me, Frax. Every year for me, as well, you know. As well, you know, every year is a year in Lude for me. Poppy, darling, how you doing? How's it going? Should I use tempeh or tofu in my food right now? Tofu. There you go. Answered. Done. Done and done. May just spend a bit in bed because I can't figure out what my brain is telling me. That's fair. That is perfectly okay. Nothing wrong with that by any stretch of imagination. Or go outside and sit in the garden, or sit outside somewhere in a nice park. Surround yourself by a little bit of nature, a little bit of fresh air, some vitamin D cascading down across your delightful visage. You know, get out the house a bit. Get out the house and a little bit of change of scenery, if you're able to do so. Change of scenery, you know, just to shake things up in the brain a little bit. Because sometimes some of the things that are off with our like mental health and shit like that is like the fact that we just need a change of scenery. We've been to get a little bit of cabin fever, but we just can't put our finger on why. And it's just like, yeah, get outside, change the scenery, go somewhere else. That's the reason why people say, oh, walks are so good for you. Yeah, the health side of things in regards to you doing a little bit of exercise and stuff like that, but actually just a lot of it comes down to change of scenery. Change of scenery, getting out, doing something different, doing something that's away from a place that you are far too familiar with, you know? Yeah, I know. Boo for bad brain days. Too right. Those are my sensory issues, chronic pain, and migraines, and it's easier for the AC to run at the same temperature all the time. We'll need a cooler come sunrise. Okay, interesting. All right, that is a fair answer, Lucifer's Ace. I was very confused, but now you've explained it, and I appreciate that. Regardless of time of year, that's how I sleep, as cold as possible in the room, but snuggled up, warm under covers. Right, okay. So, okay, now I'm intrigued. Does that mean that you don't, that you also, Popeye Gatewood, you also are a person that runs the AC cold so that you're able to wrap up warm as you fall asleep? We are not able to do that in the UK. The bills are far too fucking high for that shit. UK household bills are skyrocketing over the past couple of years, and it is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I've just realized that is still on. Yeah, we'll put that one back on. I'll enable that one. Haven't done that one in a while. And pop back over there. Cool. Hopefully not red grape schlur. No, I was thinking more the usual schlur. That slightly diluted grape. Green grape. Are they green grapes? Are they clear grapes? They look green, but I feel like they're not called green. You know, like an onion is called a white onion, despite the fact that it's obviously very brown. You get red onions that are definitely purple, and you get white onions that are definitely brown. Yeah, no. Mavis Moonlight, how you doing? You both been welcome back on in. I think it's due to the fact that the classes start on Monday, so my brain is trying to fix itself to focus, and the ADHD is 90 miles an hour go. Yeah, I get that. I get that 110%. 110%. I am familiar with that feeling. Shit as it is. So lucky my roommate scored a flat rate for electricity. Wow. I'm amazed you even get that in 2025. Amazed you even get that. Good lord. We call them green grapes here. Green grapes. Green grapes here. How do you enjoy white wine? Green grapes make white wine, right? Certainly see better in the winter. That's fair. That is fair. I apparently get to start a podcast next week, though. What? Apparently get to start a podcast next week, as in you're on the podcast, Eris? You are recording a podcast with other people, or as in there is a new podcast that you are looking forward to starting? Tell me more. I do enjoy white wine. White wine is one of the few things that doesn't give me a really bad hangover. So taste-wise, hangover-wise, fucking A. I used to, once upon a time, back when I was a plucky young whippersnapper at the tender age of like 16, 17, I would go out get absolutely ratted at a club, drinking every fucking spirit under the sun, every spirit, every beer, just fucking everything. I would go out and get mortaled. And I would come home at like 2, 3 a.m. off my fucking gourd. And I would get a glass of white wine out the fridge. Just get like the bottle of white wine out the fridge, pour myself a glass, put the white wine back in the fridge, and finish the night with a glass of white wine. And as soon as I finished the night with a glass of white wine, I knew I wasn't going to get a hangover in the morning. And it was weird because it happened. I definitely had many hangovers, but for some reason, finishing the night with a glass of white wine stopped all hangovers. No idea if it still works. No idea if it still works, but it did when I was a teenager. Sending love and sympathies from a fellow bearer of the ADHD curse. Yeah, curse in many ways, benefiting some others. One of my classes is podcast. One of your classes is a podcast. What is it you're studying, Eris? I'm sure we've had this conversation before, but the idea of a podcasting class in what I thought you were studying is pretty alien to me. So you have to make a podcast yourself. Don't know the particulars yet, but I'm excited because I can make it myself. History podcast is a go. Yeah, fair. 100% makes sense. A glass of wine and not a bowl of wine. I've definitely drank wine from a bowl before. That I'm not even gonna try and deny that. Is that where you get the red? Have I told that story on stream, Stupedia? Is that where you've got that from? Just a bowl of wine. Fucking hell, it's been a long time since I even thought about that. If you ever see it in the wild, I saw it last week in Aldi. You should try to find you some green wine. It's a Portuguese type of wine. It's very good and very refreshing. Drink cold. A green wine. Because red grapes, aka purple grapes, make red wine, right? In fact, that's a possibility as to why they're called red grapes, because they make red wine. whereas green grapes make white wine. But I've also heard them called white grapes before, and I always wondered, but maybe it's the association with the wine. Even though actually, do you know what? That's a really good point. There you go. If you want to know what the correct sort of piss shade is, it's a white wine. You're drinking enough. You're hydrating enough, but not overhydrating. If you've got a nice white wine piss. I am not a medical professional. Do not take my my suggestions as a permanent fixture. Just sat on the floor with a massive iced coffee and a little tidy up. A little too toasty outside. It's so fucking toasty outside. So toasty outside. Chunk's gone off to a gig today. So he's gone off to see a friend today, now. And then he's driving to a gig in another city. And he was like, it's meant to be 33 degrees where he's going to. And on top of it being 33 degrees, he's also going to be in a sweaty nightclub, going to a gig in a sweaty nightclub, in a place that he knows full well is going to be packed and knows full well is going to have no air conditioning. It's like, wow. Shit. How's it going, Nibbering? How you doing? Lunicorn, get coffee. That's all good. It's all good. Oh, excuse me. With all the bowl and wine talk, I'm imagining Valen on the floor, lapping the wine out of a bowl on the floor. Have I ever lapped at wine? I have lapped at wine. I have lapped at wine. Fucking hell. Yeah, no, that's been a thing that's happened. Oh, the house parties we used to have, eh? Oh, Jesus. Good times. Yeah. It's not too thingy, but I've definitely like drank wine from a bowl. Just hold the bowl at one end and just pour it like that. Weird to drink tea like that, though. I have to say. How you doing, Semba? How's it going? He mentioned about an adventure, so I feel for him with this heat. Yeah, I am not. I don't even know if his car's got any air conditioning. His car's a pretty old car. So I don't even know if his car's got any air conditioning or anything. Electricity prices certainly shot up after the Commonwealth lost federal subsidy for the wind farm that they are building. Yeah. So a couple of years ago, the UK government removed. There used to be energy caps on energy, which meant that you weren't able to pay. Like the energy suppliers had to cap their prices. Legally, they had to cap their prices, meaning that you weren't paying astronomical amounts for energy, like living capabilities and shit like that. And then a certain government got in charge, who were a bunch of cunts, and they removed that because all of their friends were the CEOs of energy companies. And it's quite remarkable, isn't it? It's quite remarkable that the day that all of the bills shot up, all of these energy companies were like, oh, well, our resources that we have to import now, because Brexit has fucked us all, our resources they've skyrocketed. All the oil that we need, or the coal that we need, depending on the thingy, all of the places that we get our fossil fuels from, all of their prices have gone up. So we need to pass the prices on to you as the consumer, which that is a standard role of practice. However, interesting also, as a completely separate and definitely unrelated note, that all of the energy companies also recorded record-breaking profits that year. Record-breaking profits. So even though all of their resources, all the things that they need, their raw material prices had gone up, they also managed to get record-breaking profits. Couldn't possibly be linked. Couldn't possibly. But of course, nobody's prepared to go against the now that it's happened, now that they've taken the energy cap off, nobody's prepared to step in and be like, hey, we should put that fucking energy cap on because, you know, the British public don't fucking deserve this. Especially the old people. Especially the fucking old people. You know? and the families with young kids and stuff. Most wine by volume I've drank came from boxes. My grandparents used to drink a lot of boxed wine. Having my B Nation, how you doing? Going in with the 5 streams in a row. This is the perfect weather for it. The absolute perfect weather for it. It has to be said. Has to be said. Good afternoon, my lord. My lord. Happy that my AC with power booster unit actually works. Keeps it cool in here. Oh, my lordy. Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the Raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. Good lord. It's Kiara Strings. Kiara Strings back streaming again. Hello, you beautiful individual. How's it going? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? What were you up to today? I know that you do all kinds of early morning chats of very, well, you certainly used to do early morning chats of very interesting natures, but I haven't seen you streaming in a while. How are things? Have I missed out on stuff? What have you been up to? Tell me all about it. You streaming? Nah, never. No, definitely not. Definitely not raiding in here with all of your beautiful people. Definitely not. People go check out Kiara Strings. Look at them. They're glorious. Absolutely wonderful and spectacular. We love them to pieces. They have some really interesting conversations. If their streams are anything like they were, and bearing in mind that they were doing just chatting, I would imagine that they probably are. Has some really fucking interesting conversations over there. Really, really interesting conversations. I know that many people come to this stream for interesting conversations, but that their stream, all about the interesting conversations. So do the thing. Do the thing. Go and click that cheeky little follow button. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden. So thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. Because I am a colossal filth wizard. It even says so on my thingy. Oh, you can't even see that. It says filth wizard. Look at that. Yeah, I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. Don't want to be doing that. We talk about sex like all the time. Do a lot of sex talk. A lot of discussions around genitalia and other such things. Other such whimsical and interesting things, you know. Kiara, as always, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourself. And that goes for your wonderful community as well. As much as I love your attention, and I do love your attention, I fully understand if you need to go disappear off, go grab some snaffly treats, go do bits and pieces in your life, you know? Of course, if you would like to stick around, hang out, and watch us play this brand new game in about half an hour's time. This brand new game of The Demons Told Me to Make This Game, which sounds like an anime title, then you're welcome to stick around. You're welcome to stick around. You know? So you had something akin to rent control for utilities. What a brilliant thing then to kill. Yeah, honestly, Popeye Gatewood. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened in the UK. How you doing? Yes, all of the raiders, all these beautiful people coming in here. Gamer Herb, how you doing, you glorious individual? How's it going? And all you beautiful lurkers as well. Didn't miss anything, just doing stuff and things. Stuff and things is something, though. Stuff and things is something. And now I need to know what you were talking about. You were doing a Just Chatting stream, and I know full well that you people do some interesting chats on there. So I need to know what was the topic of conversation. What was the topic? You can't get away with coming in here, raiding over to my channel, and then being like, "Oh, I didn't really do anything. Didn't really do anything. Nah, it's not horrible. No, didn't really do anything." I know full well you did. I will not have you belittling your amazing talents here on this stream, you cheeky devils. What were you chatting about? What were you chatting about? Tell me. Talking about sex. Yeah, that's why I raided you. Talking about sex all the fucking time. All the bloody time. I'm 36, but I'm mentally still 16. Does that count? So long as your physical body has rotated around the sun 18 times, at least 18 times, then you are perfectly fine here. Perfectly fine being here, you know? You got a cup of water? I'm glad to hear it. Staying hydrated in this ridiculous fucking sunshine. You know? I consider myself a smut sorcerer. We do like sorcerers of smut. I consider myself a smut peddler. I have a smut bicycle. I'm waiting for it. You heard it. Half an hour, he said that. Yeah, I did. I said that I was going to be starting the game in half an hour. We'll get to it. Yeah, I'm sure half an hour is all right. We've been streaming, what, 39 minutes? So, an hour and 9 minutes, we'll jump into the game. Sure. Definitely. That's it. That's it, right? That is it. Sorcerer, fantastic, right? Talking music, Star Wars. You're reading scripts. Bands that should have released, only released one album. There's many, many bands that are like that. Many, many bands that are like that. But having been in a band, I know for well that that's never the ambition is to release far more than one album. What were you reading? Star Wars scripts? Oh no, wait. Talking music, Star Wars, read script. That was an aside. That was an aside. I see what you're doing there. Eka, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Do you have ghosts in your house? Not that I'm aware of. I've definitely got a cursed mirror or two. But I feel like if there were ghosts in the house, then I would have been tickled inappropriately far more often than actually than I actually am. You know. I read that as stuffing thongs. I was like, is it TOS save? Stuffing thongs? What? Oh my god, using stuffing thongs from now on, love it. Love it. A smuxicle. Exactly, B-Nation. Exactly. What more do you need, right? What more do you need? Love the mirrors. Thank you very much. So every single time somebody subscribes in the channel, Eka, every single time that somebody chooses to part with their hard-earned money to help me do this career, I write their name on a mirror. So all of these mirrors have all got names of subscribers on them. All the mirrors at the back that you can see over there. You can't see this side of the room, but that entire wall is also covered in mirrors. The wall next to either side of the curtain is covered in mirrors. This wall either side of the window is covered in mirrors. It's all covered in mirrors. We've been doing it about 5 years. We're doing it a very, very long time. So yeah, it's been a whole thing. It's been a whole thing. Example I gave for a band that should have released one album, Guns N' Roses. Oh, that's controversial. That's controversial. Guns N' Roses, as much as I fucking hate Axl Rose, absolutely, I have never liked Axl Rose. I have never, ever enjoyed him as a human being. And do you know what? I don't particularly like his voice either. Personal preference, it's not my cup of tea, you know? Sounds very whiny to me. But regardless of that, Guns N' Roses have made some fucking banging tunes. Absolutely amazing tunes. For sure. For sure. You've got a ghost in your house, but it's a friendly ghost. I mean, I don't believe in ghosts, so that probably skews my personal views of it, you know. On today's episode of brand new phrases that I never expected to hear at 6 a.m. Smut bicycle. I'm glad we could enlighten you, Lucifer's Ace. I'm glad we could bring this to your new vocabulary, you know. Show you Max Bike and It's Always Sunny. Oh, that's a reference lost on me, I'm afraid. We do have a cursed mirror, though, Eka. We do have a cursed mirror. In the other room behind the curtains, I've got a mirror. There's quite a big mirror. It's a big fuck-off mirror. And it's surrounded in, like, you know, plastic gems. It looks very Moroccan. It looks like a very, very Moroccan style thingy. But a friend of mine saw it on the street and took a photo of it and sent me it and was like, hey, Val, do you want this? And I was like, yes. Yes, I do. Yes, that would be wonderful. I would like this. That's great. So I traded it for a whole load of old circus equipment that I don't use anymore. So I was like, here's your circus equipment. Give me the cursed mirror. And it's been in the house for a couple of weeks now, and nothing weird has happened. Apart from all of those technical issues last night. Just a fraud. Oh my god. It was me realigning my Zoom functions. And there's you. Throwing out 139 little panderings. Getting us all sleepy. What do you like? What do you like? Where was I? Always expect the unexpected. But then if you expect the unexpected becomes expected. And therefore, how are you meant to expect the unexpected? Because then does, by proxy, the expected then become the unexpected? And if that is the case, then surely you should expect the expected, because that way you are never going to be caught off guard with the expected becoming unexpected. You follow? Yeah? Everyone on the same page? Yeah? You don't have a ghost in your house, Valen? Surely playing a certain game recently has taught you that having ghosts in the house is great. Yeah, exactly. I would be well up for that, honestly, Ruby Q. I'd be well up for having a cheeky little flirt with an ectoplasm phantasm, you know? I'd be well up for it. It'd be a good laugh. Be a good laugh, you know? Banging tunes, but the albums that came out after their first album go from okay with a lot of filler to Chinese Democracy. Yeah. There's definitely a point where bands should, in my personal opinion, throw in the towel. And that point, that literal line, is when they are doing it, when they are no longer doing it because they love music. When they're doing it because it's their job, or they feel that it's like their job. It's like, okay, we've got to throw out another album. Right, we'll just put some shit together because like we're doing it because we're getting paid to do it, not we're doing it because we love doing it anymore. That's when they should throw in the towel. But then I think that about all artistic endeavors. There are a lot of things that people do just because they need the fucking money, but that doesn't mean that they're worthwhile doing it by any stretch of the imagination. Also doing a repost because my Twitch chat refreshed, so I don't know if it's sent properly. I definitely didn't. Media studies in radio broadcasting at the moment. Got into many courses of study, but I've gotten farther in this than anywhere else. I think I've found where I'm meant to be. Sounds amazing. Sounds amazing. In which case, I can completely understand why you're going for like podcasts. Podcasts and radio have a big overlap. So yeah, I get that. I get that. That makes sense. Definitely. Definitely. You're saying it's all been quiet? I mean, don't know about that, Jester Fraud. Especially not with you bringing out Jiggly Val going on in here, right? Remember you lasted weekend? Your last weekend? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Touche. Touche, Nibirin. Touche. But that's not cursed stuff. That's just shenanigans, right? Right? Or repress the existence of that particular monstrosity. As soon as a band gets big enough to make it their full-time career, that tends to have a point where they're just like, fuck it, we'll just make any old shit because we've got to reach quotas, you know? Even worse than 1 in a million. Try to avoid expectations. I'm not disappointed, just is actually a good strategy. No, I don't. I have certain expectations of anything. Even if I don't know what the expectation is, I have a certain expectation of value and quality is probably what I would say. In fact, not even value, a certain expectation of quality. If I'm going to see something, or I'm buying an album, or I'm doing something like that, I have an expectation of quality. And if it doesn't hit that quality, I'm like, well, this is shit. And usually the quality is based on how big the production is and how expensive the production is. If it's very expensive and well known, like the Cirque show I went to see, I expect a good fucking show. I do not always get a good fucking show. At all. At all. I expect to find unexpectedness. Exactly, right? And you've got to expect the expected as well. My keys, sunglasses, earpods, they always end up on the other places when I left them for a special spot for them where I always know I can find them. Also, ghostly opens doors. Somehow protects the house. Had a gas leak and the ghost woke me up. Had a burglar trying to break in. The ghost woke you up too. Fucking hell, that's unnerving. Cool that the ghost is looking out for you for sure. Your 2-year-old was trying to escape and a ghost blocked the front door from opening. That is wild. That's pretty fucking cool though. Love that. I'm not against the idea of ghosts, by the way, friends. I'm not against the idea of the supernatural by any stretch of the imagination, but I just am extremely skeptical of it. Extremely skeptical. Because I grew up doing theater and special effects. And I see all these things on the internet and I'm like, I know how I do that. I know how I do that, and nobody would bat a fucking eyelid. There was one point where I was like, if I had like a stable sort of income and I didn't really have to worry about money for a bit or what have you, I'd probably like gather a couple of streamers together, like Peach Pixlate, for example, because I know that he did some ghost hunting stuff back in the day, who also doesn't believe in ghosts, and be like, right, we're going to film a ghost hunting show. And then after we film the ghost hunting show, we're going to show you how we did it all. And like literally be like, okay, the first half of each episode would be actually like full acting, shitting ourselves. Let's go. We're going to go to a haunted place. These things are fucking happening, all that shit. And then the second half of the episode would be, this is how we did it. Or maybe we do like a Patreon thing where it's like, this is the ghost hunting episode. And if you want to know how we did it, join the Patreon. You know, something along those lines. But I feel like that would be a lot of fun, but I don't have the fucking time to do it. Don't have the time, don't have the fucking money. Don't have the time, don't have the money. Always starts with shenanigans. Always. Definitely worse than on other albums. Undoubtedly, for album whole, Chinese Democracy is dire. I cannot remember what it fucking sounds like. So yeah, well and truly, it may well be. Is it because the fact that Chinese Democracy took too long, or is it because the album is just that bad? Was it not down to the dynamic of the fact that during Chinese Democracy the whole band were falling apart? Kiara Strings? Pretty sure that album was literally written when they were all in a point where Axl was a strong opposition to the rest of the band. Didn't he also like shag one of the guitarist's wife? There's one album where you can, there's a bit of the audio where there's like sex noises, a woman having a lot of pleasurable sex, and apparently rumor has it that is actually the wife of one of the band members who Axl was shagging in a recording booth, like when none of the rest of the band were there. And then they put it in, they were like, oh, this is really, really interesting. Then it all came out and it was like, oh yeah, he's just a massive cunt. And I also will say that I knew somebody, or I know somebody, I know them very, very well, who I won't say who it is, but I know somebody, and in the 80s, at the height of the fucking 80s, when Guns N' Roses were like absolutely top notch, in fact, when Guns N' Roses were just starting right the way through to the Guns N' Roses height of fame, I knew somebody who was the wife of one of the Sunset Strip bar owners. So this guy owned one of the bars on Sunset Strip, which was the LA height of the fucking 1980s, and she was his wife. And from the beginning, she tells me that even before I won't say who it is, because I do not want her to come through to any fucking harm or damage or anything like that, because some people get really, really fanatical about their fandom. But she was telling me that even before Guns N' Roses got big, Axl Rose would come into the bar like wearing a giant fur coat and just treat everybody like fucking shit. He was just like, I'm the lead singer of a band, I'd get to treat everybody like shit. And then Guns N' Roses got big, and apparently his attitude and his ego just got fucking worse. And it was just like, oh god, if he was that bad before Guns N' Roses got big, I can't even imagine how fucking wild it would have been to then have that ego inflated by fame and fortune, you know? Yeah, I know. There we go. I believe in ghosts because the laws of physics. You believe in ghosts because of the laws of physics, which confuses people. Is it the dynamic of energy never ceases to be? Bone Rose, is that the whole thing? That whole thing of like I believe in ghosts and specters and what have you, because energy never stops. It just changes. That's like a physics thing, isn't it? So the energy that powers us doesn't stop. It changes into something else. Miss Peachy's Ghost Hunting streams. It was Thursday fix. Yeah, it was a Thursday fix. And honestly, Nibirin, not gonna lie to you, it was one of the deciding factors in me like permanently giving up like Thursday streams, because I used to stream Monday evenings, Tuesday, Wednesday daytimes, Thursday evenings. And then it wasn't the only factor, but I was umming and ahhing, and I was like, I don't know about the Thursdays, I think I might drop them. I dropped a few, but then I did the few or what have you. And then I was like, I don't want to stream on Thursdays because I really enjoy watching Peachy Pixelate's. Can I get a shout out for Peachy Pixelate, please? I really enjoy watching Peachy Pixelate's ghost hunting shows. And I understand why he stopped, because he just ran out of material. People, and that isn't him running out of material. That is that the ghost hunting shows just didn't upload anything for a long time, or didn't upload anything regularly, and more to the point, they kept re-uploading the same shit, and he was just like literally repeating this shit. Thank you very much, people. Go check out my dear friend Peachy Pixelate. He is glorious and spectacular. He is a happy-go-lucky scamp, and he makes me moist in my gusset. He's a good bean. But he used to do this show where he would literally, it was every Thursday 3 p.m. chat for about an hour, and then he would have a list of ghost hunting YouTubers, and he would go through their videos and pull them apart. Literally be like, right, okay, we accept that anything that anyone ever puts on YouTube is fake. So how did this happen? How did this work? And there was a few that Peachy was like, I've got no idea how they did that. Didn't happen very often, because you normally can work it out. And some of Peachy's theories were against what I theorized. We both agreed that it was fake, but he would have like his views on how it was working. And I was like, no, theatrically, I would do it very differently. I wouldn't do that in post. He's a very technically minded person. So he was like, okay, this is post-production stuff. And I'm like, nah, the post-production is too complicated. You know, we disagreed on stuff, but we definitely agreed they were both fake, you know? And as a result, yeah, it was just a really good and interesting show. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. But evidently he didn't want to do it anymore. And it's like, fair enough. That's cool. Makes sense. Understand that it got old for him. Things repeating themselves quite a bit. Yeah, exactly. People just... And they all said there was an awful lot of lazy ones as well. There was an awful lot of these ghost hunting YouTubers that were lazy. And it was like, this is obviously bullshit. Especially when other people like pulled them apart. There was like one where a guy was cycling in the woods. And this wasn't even through Peachy Pixelate, but this is just to give you an idea of like the level of bullshit that some of these channels were pulling. And it was like a guy was cycling in the woods, and he stops, and he like something happens to his bike or something, and he kind of like half falls off it, and he gets up and he's like, what the fuck is going on? And he pans his camera around, and then there's a horrific blood-curdling scream, and he grabs his bike and he just fucking bolts it out of there. And he's like, oh my fucking god, that is absolutely awful. I think it was on like Nuke's Top 5 or Slapped Ham or something. It was one of the like the big ones. I can't remember which one though, but it was on one of the big ones. And it was like, oh fucking hell, what the fuck is that? And obviously the us people that think a little bit more logically minded were like, well, there's obviously somebody in the woods that's trying to scare people and just giving a blood-curdling scream. That anybody can do it. There's no way to prove that it was a ghost, but there's no way to prove that it wasn't a human either. Do you know what I mean? Because it's the woods, everything's obscured and what have you. However, somebody actually found... Like, I seem to remember Peachy doing a version of that where he was watching. He was like, well, that's obviously just somebody screaming in the woods and what have you. However, somebody actually found the original documented footage, and the original documented footage doesn't have the scream in it. The original footage doesn't have the scream in it. he just gets unnerved by something and bolts. It doesn't have anything in particular. It's just he's in the thing. He's like, fucking hell, something's wrong. Something's not okay. Fuck, I don't know what's going on. And he just fucking bolts. You know, like the nerves getting over him, the whole green hell atmosphere where you're in the woods and you're feeling a bit lost and everything just crowding in. You feel like you're being like watched and shit like that. That paranoia dynamic. But the original one doesn't have the screaming in it, and then people are like, "What the fuck is this?" And we don't know whether it's whoever it was that submitted it to Nuke or Slapped Ham or whoever that put the scream in, or whether it was them themselves that put the scream in for dramatic effect. But it was just like, oh, so now we can't trust anything because we don't know whether you doctor the footage before you make it a YouTube video. You know, it's shit like that. It's just like, well, you know. Yeah, I know. Where was I? Oh, there we go. Obviously, just my personal opinion, but for me, it's just as bad album. Well, I'm particularly a big fan of Guns N' Roses at the time, so between the albums, bothered me in the slightest, but it feels like a very definition of your original point that some bands should have called it quits. Yeah. I feel like 3 albums is probably a good... Doing 3 albums is probably a good point to close it off, you know. You get the occasional band that really make it work for longer than that, but it's a very rare scenario. Very, very rare. And usually they only make it work if they can conquer the dynamic of genre fusion. If they can fuse a couple of different genres together so they can change their sound in relation to other genres around the one they've already got. Without too much
little stalker
tumultuousness. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. OG Band was left way before the album was even 5% written, and look up the personnel for I think it was a lot of people involved. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all. I'm skeptical, and part of my loophole brain is trying to prove things wrong. I think though ghosts are cool if they exist. If they exist, yeah. I think one of the main reasons why I don't believe in ghosts is just even with the dynamic. Thank you very much, Nibirin. Even with the dynamic of like energy and stuff like that, and the spirit has to go somewhere and all that jazz. How is the Earth not significantly over polluted with specters? We're talking about like there's 8.5 billion people on the world alive now. What happened to the previous billions and billions and billions of human beings? If they all died, and even say 10% of them, even say 5% of them, even say 1% of them became ghosts, where are they all? There's so many people that will have died with unfinished business because who the fuck manages to get all of their shit done in their life? Do you know what I mean? And it's like, where the fuck are they? Where the fuck could they be? You know? So, like, some of it just comes down to, like, the logic of things. It's like with aliens and stuff like that. It's like, I really want to believe that aliens exist. And there are definitely things in regards to, like, UFO dynamics and what have you and stuff that's, like, on government records and stuff that I can't explain. By any stretch of imagination. Could it be an alien? It could well be an alien. But the logic of some of, like, astrophysics and just the sheer amount of fucking distance between like our planet and everything else in the universe makes me like, what the actual, and the way that time works in relation to gravity and how time moves faster in space than it does on a planet with gravity, and a planet with gravity that has a larger planet with a lot more gravity, or a denser planet with a lot more gravity, time moves even slower. And it's just like, how the fuck does a species go from one galaxy to another without dying through the medium of many generations of fucking of incest? Do you know what I mean? How does their genetic pool not die the fuck out before they get into any planet? All that jazz. All those things go through my head. And I'm like, I would love for there to be ghosts. I would love for there to be aliens. I would genuinely love for all of these things to exist because it would make our world a significant amount more interesting. But when I actually think about the possibilities of it, I'm just like, that is such... Do I think that aliens exist in the universe? Yes. I think that the idea of the fact that our planet is the only planet with life forms on it is preposterous. Do I think they've gained space travel and advanced space travel to enough for a point where there is enough going on with their science that they can get between galaxies and get here for scientific experimentation and then fuck off back home or what have you? No. That's just beyond the realms. Beyond the realms of what my brain can comprehend. Do you know what I mean? Because faster than light travel is theorized, but even within the theory, you're talking about thousands and thousands of years. It's like, oh, it's fucking. I'll tell you what. Let me quick look. How far away is the Andromeda Galaxy? 2.537 million light years. Let's say 2.5 million light years. So, which means that even if you're traveling at the speed of light, it's going to take 2.5 million years to get here. Even if you're traveling at twice the speed of light, that's going to take 1.25 million years to get here. Million years. It's just like, that is such an unreasonable amount of time. You're talking generations and generations and generations of even the oldest fucking existing beings. Even if your species lives to 1,000 years, you are talking generations of your species living on a fucking big tin can, traveling to our planet for what? For what purpose? To stick things up our ass? Is that what we're talking? Just coming all the way here, but oh, Valen Vane, he's got a good sphincter. Let's fucking go poke him in the butt. Right, okay. People of the great Andromeda Galaxy, gather round. We are going on a journey. It's going to take, we have just discovered how to travel at light speed. We are going to go on a journey to go stick this big old probe up Valen Vane's butthole. It's going to take many of our generations. Many of our generations, but we will do it.
Excuse me, is Valen Vane not going to be dead by the time you get there?
Shut up, Simon. Many generations. We will travel across the universe to go put this big probe up his jacksie. It's just like, what? What? By the time, the thing is, by the time they get here, and this is the thing that's constantly working with like science and especially like rocket science and shit like that, by the time that they traveled 10% of the way between their planet and our planet, their technology will have evolved even further that they could have done it faster. So it's just like, what is going on? You know? So that is, it's those dynamics. It's those dynamics when it comes to like aliens and shit that I'm like, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make fucking sense.
Subscribed. Most kind.
59 months. Valen's subscription is one I shall never remove.
Oh, you
Worth every cent. Always.
babbling goat, you beautiful being. That's so unbelievably kind of you. Thank you so much, you beautiful individual. That's very, very kind of you. I was really enjoying your Instagram stories, babbling goat. Very much enjoying all of your cosplays and shenanigans that you've been getting up to, you beautiful being. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name on the mirror of Vane means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. You God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? You cheeky little devil, you. You cheeky little devil. Hope you like them. Yeah, I do very much so. I'll be getting back into cosplay again. Want to know something else cool Instagram doesn't know yet? Yeah, please give me this. Yes, that would be wonderful. I like new things. Give me the tea. The tea, the tea, the tea. We're talking about aliens and ghosts. where was it? Mystery Unsolved. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Coming in with the 5 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. My rant has meant that I'm way behind in chat, so I'm going to try and catch up a little bit. Banda hyped up that album, pushed by the dates. Oh, yeah. I'm going to try and skip by some of the Guns N' Roses talk just because you're having a conversation between yourselves. And there's nothing wrong with that by any stretch of imagination, but I just want to make sure it's good. You should take a look at the old UK series called Stone Tapes by Nigel Neal. An interesting alternative view to Ghosts. Interesting. I've definitely seen that the most interesting view that I have seen of Ghosts is the idea that the energy of the spectre reenacts what the spirit knew in life. So when you see a ghost like floating up and into like the ceiling and shit like that, it's like at some stage in the past when that ghost existed, there was a set of stairs there, or there was a ridge there, or a ramp there, and they that's the reason why they float up that way. Thing is because it's not that they are here in our existence, in our timeline and shit like that, but they are echoes of the past that is kind of just reenacting itself. And that I find quite an interesting dynamic with the wibbly wobbly timey-wimey gravity well shit. Do you know what I mean? That kind of stuff, I'm like, that's interesting. An interesting dynamic, especially with the understanding, the very loose understanding that I have as a human being of the fact that energy doesn't stop. You know? So you won't be continuing your job because I'll be studying my master's in HR. As you say, it'll be okay in the end, and if it's not okay, it's not the end. Too fucking right. Truly true for this whole journey. Yes, Babblingo, I love to see this. Also, yes, love the masters in HR. Love this. You deserve it, you beautiful being. You deserve it, you glorious individual. And thank you very much for choosing to share here before you shared with your community online. You know. Giles, will you do me a favor and could you stick that into the media section of the Discord for me, please? If you're in our Discord, could you stick it into the media section of the Discord, please? Because I'd be interested to see that, just out of my own personal curiosity, you know. Arius Ptolemy coming in for the 270 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Good lord, I genuinely thought that last night with our extra stream that would break a lot of people's streaks, but a lot of people seem to have popped in. Just to make sure they didn't, you know. And Sir Didymus coming in with the 3 streams in a row as well. Good lord. If I'm covering myself with a cloud, is it streaking? You're covering yourself with, as long as you're covering yourself with a little bit of sun lotion, so your flappy bits don't burn, I think we're okay. I think we're all right. Whoop. Cheeky. Come on. Desk, stop wiggling around all over the place. Humans are scary. Humans are scarier than any ghost. I would take a spectre over a human any day of the week. Any day of the week. Humans are definitely scarier than ghosts. A lot of forest-based ghost stories are based from crows and ravens mimicking people. Yeah. I do quite like the national park stories. I see, this is the thing. I find stuff like that. I find like cryptids and shit like that very, very interesting. I don't believe in any of them, but I find them very, very interesting. So, like, there's a story that goes around at, like, national parks, and it's like, if you ever see a set of stairs in a national park, any set of stairs, you can look as natural or as unnatural as possible. Any set of stairs, don't go up them. Don't go up the set of stairs. No matter what you do, don't go up the set of stairs. If you go up the set of stairs, you will end up missing, and they will not find your body. And it's like, where did that even come from? Where did that theory come from? Where did the idea of that come from? You know? Mind-boggling, really is. Love it, though. Love it. Well, the rule was always trust yet verify. Those are really sounding fox screams. Yeah, the fox screams where it sounds like you fucking strangled baby or whatever. Yeah, it's a bit mind-blowing. 3 albums are good, but it's rare. Look at Rush, Radiohead, Foo Fighters, U2, Metallica. Even then, within that group of people, I still wouldn't necessarily say that all of them had good albums. That's who I meant, more hearing people say hello and such. Yeah. If you hear a voice, like the idea of like skinwalkers and shit like that, I find really interesting. I really like the idea. I love the idea of these spooky things. I just don't believe in them, you know? any stories about that shit, I will absolutely listen to because I love the concept of them, but I just don't believe in them. You know? How's it going, Aelith? How you doing, you beautiful being? Human perception is extremely limited. So, for example, it could be anomalies that allow those present or for humans to see through the fold to the other side for a brief moment. Quite possibly, yeah. Quite possibly. But until there's enough scientific proof for that, and I do mean proof. I do mean tried and tested and repeated tests to prove that something exists beyond all shadow of a doubt. I don't mean what a lot of ghost hunters do, which is, look at our evidence, look at our scientific evidence, and it's like, that is loose at best. We have been scanning radio channels, and it said the word Flibicus, and we presume that to be the name of a demon. And it's just like, what? What are you talking about? But it's evidence. And it's like, no, it's not. It's not evidence. If you can try it multiple times, averages of 3, do it 3 times. If it does exactly the same thing 3 times, then you can say that it is some description of evidence. All right. Universe is too big for it to be just us. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Completely agreed. But the difference between there being life on other planets and that life on that other planet, so A, growing up to a point of like evolving to a point of intellect, scientific endeavor, industrial revolution, and space travel to a point of beyond their fucking universe, beyond their galaxy, is astronomical. That's such a big ask, you know. The laws of conservation of energy say that energy cannot be created or destroyed, only transformed from one form to another. So in theory, there would be less ghosts now than there ever have been before because of the amount of people are alive right now. Interesting. You don't believe in ghosts, by the way. No, but it's an interesting theory that actually the energy of all of those people that have already died is now in the people that are currently alive. And because there's more people on the planet now than have ever existed before, it entails the idea that there's less ghosts out there. Because the life force, the spirit force that was those people from history past would be regenerated, reincarnated, transformed, as it were, into the people that currently exist today. If that's the way the energy transfer works. An interesting theory. An interesting theory. That is quite the interesting theory. I like that. I don't believe it, but I like it. I like it. You could also go so far as to say that's the reason why people have like past life memories and shit like that. And it's like, oh, that's interesting though. But we are getting energy from the sun. Yeah, but the energy from the sun is transformed into energy on the planet, and also the energy from the planet also escapes through radiation and shit like that. Also escapes our planet and goes further into the universe and shit like that. First I guess basically telling me that I lost the game. Oh, rude! That is very rude. That's a rude ad. That is a rude ad. There's also geothermal physical properties, etc., that could also come into play at the right moment as anomalies. And bearing in mind that anomaly is just something we haven't explained yet. That's literally what the anomaly is. An anomaly is, this is something that's happening that is outside the realms of our current understanding that we can't explain just yet. Hence why it's an anomaly, you know? In this context, obviously an anomaly on a fucking piece of text would be like a spelling mistake, you know? Maybe just the elements and geophysical moves, that magnetic properties from the Earth that create those moments, potentially. But then you've got, I would want to know what those moments are, you know? I find it really interesting to hear what other people think, to be honest. Well, this is the thing, is once I start digging, that is me. I am digging. As you can tell, I am like, right, okay, this is a really interesting conversation. Where are we going with it? Where's it happening? What's happening? You talk about like geophysical and elemental element dynamics and stuff like that, and it's like, well, that's great, but where's the theory as well as the proof? What evidence, what scientific based evidence can we bring in here that can prove these theoretical dynamics, you know? The newest scientific shenanigans I heard is that there is now evidence that our universe is in a black hole. Wait a minute, what? That our universe is inside a black hole. But then we also have black holes in this universe. Ooh. What? My brain just had a momentary short circuit there, Nibirin. Ghost is a human concept created in an attempt to understand the events that they cannot explain. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. But I don't necessarily agree with the idea that a ghost is the spirit of a human being that previously lived and walked this world. I have seen things that I can't explain. I have seen a ghost. I have physically seen a ghost. I was 7 years old. I was on the top bunk. I was really struggling to sleep. And a ghost came in. A ghost that barely had a fucking head. Very much nearly headless. Not to quote a specific horrible fucking... or a specific very good book written by a fucking horrible author. But it floated in Tudor gear. Good old Shakespearean style outfit, floated into my bedroom, turned around, looked at me. I fucking shot myself as a 7-year-old and fucking froze, and it floated back out again. I have seen that. I saw it with my eyeballs. With my eyeballs. Do I think it was a ghost? No. I think it was the very, very sleep deprived and possibly a little bit ill child hallucinating. That's what I think it was. That's what I think it was. 100%. Obviously, don't think ghosts have much, if anything, ability to interact with physical stuff, just because the ridiculous amount of energy that would take. That makes sense. Yeah. However, I will also say that was the night that me, as a 7-year-old child, came to terms with the concept of death, of dying, not necessarily death itself, but of dying. Because I had a full-blown panic attack and my brain went into overdrive, and I was like, what happens if it comes back to kill me? And I was like, if it comes back to kill me, I'll do this. If it does this, 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 I'll do this. It was always very much okay, I will hide under the covers and then I'll jump out the way. It won't be able to touch me. What happens if it can touch me? Then it can't get me. Okay, I'll do it. And it basically, I just spiraled and spiraled and spiraled to the point where my brain fucking short-circuited and just went, well, if I'm going to die today, I'm going to die. There's not really much I can do about it, so I'm not going to worry about it. And that was it. From that point onwards, didn't care about dying. I was just like, yeah, if I die, I die. Fair enough, whatever. Horrific spiral as a 7-year-old where my brain just fucking got to a point where it short-circuited and just went, never mind. Hey, welcome to the life of Alan Vane. Technically, if you travel fast enough and far enough, you would be able to see snippets of time when the dinosaurs roamed the Earth. However, you'd only see a tiny proportion as the light disperses in all angles to capture it all. My brain just short-circuited there for a second there. So you're saying if you traveled away from the Earth far enough and fast enough and then looked back at the Earth with some description of telescope that would be able to zoom in to the actual, like, what was going on the Earth, despite how far away you were, yeah, theoretically you would, yeah. Yeah, because the further away from us that we look into the universe, the further back in time we look, right? So yeah, theoretically you would, yeah. So are you saying that there's a potential for these anomalies being like gravitational fluctuations that affect time to such a point that we get glimpses into the past? It's an interesting theory. I like it. I like it. I don't believe it, but I like it. I like the ingenuity that's gone into a theory like that. You know, which is always why most of the stars we see at night no longer actually exist. The light just takes longer. Yes, yeah, very much so. Isn't it something like if our star explodes, we wouldn't know about it until 7 minutes after it exploded or something like that, just because of the way that light travels or something like that? It's like 7 minutes or 7.2 minutes or something like that. I'm sure chat will probably know better than I do. You need some kind of globe lens that expands the speed of light to capture the light beams, to capture all of the events from that time period. But even then, you could still see a snippet or something like that. How you doing, Alec? Hello, you beautiful being. How you doing? 2.5 million years for real. Just come here, do some experiments, then just be like, yeah, bye now. Exactly. That's the honestly, B Nation. One of the biggest things. One of the absolute biggest reasons that I believe in aliens, but I don't believe that aliens have come to Earth, is the two main ones are A, the distance. Just the sheer distance. People do not comprehend the sheer distance between us and anything else in the fucking universe. All right? And two, why would they? Curiosity is a reason. Like, we as human species are curious about fucking everything. Curiosity gets us into a hell of a lot of trouble, but it also answers a hell of a lot of bits and pieces. Yeah, absolutely. 10 out of 10, curiosity would be a reason why an alien species would come to our planet. You know, Hull's where I live, by the way, friends. That's the reason why I say it. But curiosity that requires that amount of resources is just incomprehensible. There's a reason why we haven't created a colony on Mars yet. Do you know what I mean? Because yes, it's our curiosity that'll take us to Mars to try and do these things and bits and pieces, but the sheer amount of money and resources it takes to get to those points is so astronomical that people are like, well, why would we spend that resource on those things when we have so many other things that need those resources right now? Human beings still can't live in harmony. And we're never gonna, because of the way that human nature is, you know? We will argue ourselves into never advancing as a civilization. Well, not in any great way. It'll take us 10 times as long as we just all can't find any kind of common ground on shit. Stubbornness. You know? There are closer solar systems than our closest galaxy. Alpha Centauri is only 4.37 light years away. Yeah, touche, Gilus. But that's still, I suppose that's 5 years. 5 years to come here, do some experiments, and go back again. That makes sense. But haven't we... Well, I mean, maybe. There's a possibility. If they came from somewhere like Alpha Centauri and they had the science to go the speed of light at the very least without liquefying themselves, it's a possibility for sure. How you doing, Robo Blake? How you doing, you beautiful bean? There may be a way to bend time and space to skip beyond the location of that light and current location to capture it in real time, but that technology doesn't exist yet. So I know that there's a technological theory of using gravity to bend time around, so you don't fly the speed of light, you take yourself out of time for a pocket. And there's a theory that you can do that. You can take your time. There's a theory that you can create a gravity pocket that takes you momentarily out of time, which allows you to travel faster than the speed of light. But the bits behind that is melting my brain, you know. You know, the other ghostly theory is that it's a parallel universe stuff, but it's too warm for me to go into that particular mind-melting mental rabbit hole today. Also about to go, so I can't anyway. That's fair. That's fair. Hope whatever it is you're doing with your day is a wonderful, wonderful time, Rowan Rose, you beautiful bean. I have the headcanon that some of the amalgamations of creatures come from different sources in the universe, just because our planet is nice and livable. Insects and some sea creatures, mainly octopus and jellyfish, are so vastly different forms from how a mammal is constructed. But then I just thought I'd amuse myself when I'm bored. Oh no, Nibirin, I'm with you on that one. Absolutely fucking with you on that one. One of the main things that needs to happen for life to exist, as we understand it today, is water, right? So if you've got an ocean planet, the big question that I then have is, if you've got an ocean planet, is why would they ever leave the ocean? If there's no land on the planet, if it's all ocean, the whole thing is just ocean, why would they ever leave? The idea of needing like an oxygen-based atmosphere or an oxygen-nitrogen based atmosphere for we human beings on other places is enough of a problem to stop us. Never mind a completely liquid. You would be building technology that wouldn't be able to like use electricity in the way we are because of the way that water reacts to it. You know, it's like so many different elements like that like occur in my little brain. You know. The idea of stone tape is a recording of a ghost activities. Ah, okay. In which case, yeah, Jarvis, if you can stick it, yes, thank you. I think you've already done it. Yeah, you have. You fucking legend. Thank you very much. I'll be checking that out later. Just Demona, how you doing? You beautiful being? We are delving deep. Timey-wimey, a Doctor Who reference. It certainly was. Yeah. We're delving deep into the realms of aliens and ghosts at the moment. And I don't believe, like, I believe in aliens, but I don't think they visited Earth, and I don't believe in ghosts. So but I love the idea of them, and this is where it really comes down. It's like I love the idea of these things, and as a result, I'm like genuinely very interested. Tell me more. What about the Spectre in James Bond? Good Lord, Stupedia, come on now. Do you believe in something exists? I've had a few things happen. I've definitely had things happen in my life that I can't explain. But just because I can't explain them doesn't mean I think that they're ghosts, you know? If you wouldn't lock up your mods in the attic, we would be less afraid of humans and noises. Noises I'm fine with. Noises I'm okay with. But humans, oh. I will absolutely go out. This is the thing. I know full well if there's ever a zombie apocalypse, I'm fucked. I'm one of the first people to go because I'm absolutely the person that goes, oh, you look a bit under the weather, buddy. Come and give us a hug. And then they'll just fucking maul me. Do you know what I mean? That is absolutely what's going to happen. Absolutely what's going to happen. Literally the stairway to heaven. Yeah, the whole thing with the national park is a really interesting, like, little things like that. It's just like, if you ever see a set of stairs and you don't know where the top is, it doesn't like lead to anywhere particularly obvious, do not fucking go up them in a national park. In fact, in a national park generally, don't go upstairs. Find another way around that isn't stairs, because if you go up those stairs, that's it, you're lost. You will not be found. I like that as a concept. I like that as an unnerving cosmic horror concept, you know? Oh, look, a button to press. Thank you so much for giving me your Bezos books. Bezos books. Not books, bucks. Good Lord. Robo Blake, you beautiful being. I should not scrap your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, oh yes, me, you know? Yeah, no, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for that, you glorious individual. All good. All good. Pixie Bomb, how you doing, you beautiful individual? I love this stair thing because it was actually an art project that people forgot about. No, really? Is that where it originated from? That's amazing. I know that there's Fey legends that are like stuff like that, but I know that that's like, it's like a common thing with like national parks where they're like, if you see a set of stairs, don't go up them. Don't go up them, you know? We have a set of natural stairs through the forest near me. It's a tourist attraction and very pretty. Somewhat planned to go tomorrow. It's quite pretty. I'm not if I am not seen again, the Fae got me. Okay, cool. I remember that one. If you don't turn up on Monday for stream, I'll be like, wait a minute, everyone's been got by the Fae. Quick, Pixie Bomb, you're Fae-like. Go get Nibbering for us. We need them back. Take you all on a journey on the bus. Oh my lordy. Where are you going? Going anywhere interesting? You don't have to tell us if you don't want to, but you're going anywhere interesting? The podcast Lore may be something for you if you don't already know it. Oh, there's a podcast called Lore. Ooh. Do you know what? Again, actually, Duchess Demona, Not Dungeons Man, excuse me, Danae Raven. If you are in the Discord, if you would stick that in the gaming and media section, I would love that. I'd happily do that while listen to a podcast about lore and shit while I'm tidying up and doing bits and pieces, you know. For example, we know humans only have very limited perception based on their bodily limitations for senses. Yes, we only have like 3 cones that can see light, whereas the mantis shrimp can see through space and time because they have 13 cones. For example, we only have a time fraction of light spectrum. Yeah, but it's entirely possible. However, are you telling me, Aelith, is it Aelith Orc? Is that how you pronounce your name? Please let me know. Or Aletha UK, potentially. How do you pronounce your name, friend? Just, I realize I've been chatting away to you, and I'm just like, Aelith. But, yeah, that's interesting. Are you telling me that a mantis shrimp, in order to prove that ghosts exist, what we really need to do is find a weird corky box for a mantis shrimp, and the mantis shrimp can tell us what we actually are seeing there? Do you know what I mean? How's it going? I can't give a duck. I have to ask you. I realize that you're saying all fun things and what have you, but I have to ask you. I can't give a duck to speak in English. We have to have an English only thing so that myself and the moderators can always moderate it. So as much as I know, I trust you completely and utterly. I just have to ask that you speak in English from this point onwards, please. It's just that I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I know that El Scorcho is it's fucking hot. And Hola Buenas, I don't know that one. Hola, obviously, is Hull. Hull? Hello, even. Jesus Christ, my brain's melting. My brain's melting. How's that going? Sea Viking as well. We get energy for the sun. Yeah, 100%. Diggy hole. What was that in reference to? I'm very confused. Just coming together, all those events create an effect, basically. Is that what you were saying is the potential anomalies, as it were? It isn't evidence, it's a hypothesis. Exactly, it's not evidence, it's a hypothesis. This is what we theorize as ghost hunters exists based on we've got these little clips of things that we could compile into some description of evidence, but we are not able to because we can't repeat the experiment with accuracy, you know? I love the yes and that's happening right now. It's so fun. Yeah. Well, as a bit of a role player, the yes anding comes very, very naturally to me, you know? It's a galactic Swiss cheese. One giant black hole. And that hole is made of Swiss cheese. I like it. I like the idea of it. If we're talking astronomy, it is indeed proven that black holes are in some way the kickstarters of galaxies. They usurp them, but somehow also drive them. That's interesting. That's interesting. And you always knew that they were, like, there's a documentary, I think it's just called Black Hole, actually, that talks about, like, the hairs on black holes. Like, the intergalactic hairs, which are, like, ripples of the way that the black holes, the surface of a black hole, contains the memory of everything that's ever been swallowed by it. Which I thought was an interesting dynamic. A very, very interesting dynamic. But that's like literally Stephen Hawking and his colleagues doing it. Yes, hairy holes. Always pay attention to a good hairy hole. Okay, Nibirin. That way you learn about the inner workings of the cosmos. We're all dwarves and we're digging a hole. Black holes, diggy black holes. Diggy hairy black holes. I can work with that, you know. So that's the thing about theories. They can be true without evidence. It can take many years to prove a theory. Then many theories after to disprove it. Got to remember that our current understanding of everything is more than likely flawed. As humans are a species that, as a species, are flawed. So knowledge, no knowledge today will be disproven in the future. 110%. That's the reason why science doesn't stop. One of the reasons why I believe in science and I follow science is because science doesn't stop. Every religion in the entire fucking world is like, this is the truth. This is the truth and nothing else can be the truth. Science is like, we think this is the truth, but we're going to keep looking into it. We think this is the truth, but we're going to keep looking into it. Just going to keep seeing what happens, seeing what we get, we're going to keep looking into it. That's why I fucking love science. And absolutely, but I disagree with the idea that a theory can be true. A theory can posit the most likely truth based on the evidence that we currently have. But that's all a theory is. A theory is the most likely truth based on current evidence. But it's not, this is true. So I have to disagree with you there. It's like the theory of evolution. The theory of evolution is still a theory. It is the most likely truth based on all of the evidence that we have. And we can see that evolution definitely exists within within certain species and stuff like that. Absolutely. And there's that evidence that drives the idea that we as a species have evolved into this dynamic. So based on all of the evidence that we have currently, the theory of evolution is the thing that we hold to be the most true. But then if a fucking angel appears, if God themselves appears, the Roman Christian God, Roman Catholic God appears and is just like, by the way, you're all fucking wrong. Here's me proving all this shit and you will know it, for I am God. Then it's like, oh, well, that's that thing going out the window, you know? Christophobic, exactly. It's not evidence of, it's evidence that may. Exactly, yeah. I wouldn't say, yeah, it's evidence. It's like, this is evidence that doesn't prove anything. It's just gathered because it can't be redone, you know? Either a fully or partially basically expand on, yeah. A scientific theory can't be true without evidence and experimentation to show that it's true and repeatable. Hypothesis, on the other hand, yeah. So a hypothesis is that I hypothesize that this is the dynamic based on my understanding of stuff. But that doesn't need evidence. A hypothesis doesn't need evidence, right? A theory does. Walked into my kitchen and a bottle of hand gel was floating and spinning in the air. And when I looked at it, it dropped to the sink. It wasn't the sink before that happened. It was all behind in its allocated spot. That's weird. What, just now? That has happened to you just now? That's pretty fucking weird. Here we are talking about specters and ghosts, and it's like somebody wants to prove themselves to Aletha. Last time my teacher died, and when my mum came in the morning to tell me, I told her I know. It's okay. She said goodbye and not to worry. And so my mum asked how I already knew, and I told her that she told me just this morning when she came to say goodbye. She stood at the end of my bed waving, told me not to worry, and then just left. That's... wow. 4 years of therapy after that, but I kept with the story. Fair. I can understand that. I kept with my story of seeing a ghost when I was 7 years old, when I was... for a very, 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 very long time. And it's only recently, like in the past 10 years, that I've been like... yeah, it was probably me being hallucinating as a child. Sleep-deprived, very ill child, you know? Don't really have ghost stories. They were all written off as visions from God, as you were raised Mormon, of course. But I have heard so many interesting stories about them. Yeah. God, migraine's a bad one. Oh no, Alec. I'm really gutted to hear that, friend. If you need to, I know that you probably don't need to hear this shit about it, but if you need to dip out just because it's getting to a point where you can't even listen to my dulcet tones, then please do so. Please look after yourself. I know you know this, but I'm just going to say it anyway, you know? If you would only see a portion of the light that you captured, so technically as a species we wanted to make out that we were more advanced than we would actually have, than we actually are. We could beam a movie of the Terminator into space, and anyone who was seeing it would see the Terminator happening through their telescopes. That's really interesting. Do you know what that reminds me of, though, Aletha? And I'm calling you Aletha now because Aletha UK now is stuck in my head. But again, I'll get to a point where you've actually corrected me. That reminds me of the movie Galaxy Quest. It reminds me of the movie Galaxy Quest.
Your historical documents. We have seen your historical documents.
The what? The what? The TV series. Yeah. Hull specifically, exactly. I come to this land because of the Goldilocks zone where they left it. When they left it, it was uninhabited. Exactly, right? Of all the places, the armpit of England, they come to just poke me in the bum. 100%. Talking science, very much so. We'll push humanity. When push, humanity can do stuff. Takes a global catastrophe. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. 100%. Speedy, how you doing? How's it going? Just because there might be life out there. Just because there might be life out there. We have been around for such a small speck of time as far as the universe is concerned, and the likelihood of us and them being around the same time to notice each other, let alone visit. 110% Speedy. But also on top of that, the other thing that I always thought was, what happens if, like, people turn around and go aliens, aliens, aliens and stuff like that, but what happens if actually of all of the life that exists in the entire fucking universe, human beings are actually the most technologically advanced? Because somebody, a species in the world, in the universe, has to be the most technologically advanced. What happens if it's humans? As a result, we're not going to see any aliens visiting us, but we might be the first alien species to visit other places, you know? Want some Vulcans to visit? I feel like Vulcans would leave us alone, wouldn't touch us with a fucking barge pole. If we were talking like actual Vulcans from the Star Trek universe, they wouldn't touch us with a barge pole. Because they'd look at us and go, well, all of that is horrifically illogical. Look at how unbelievably inefficient they as a species are because of how many times they bicker with themselves over the most inane bullshit. All of these humans over here are absolutely wasting time because they're really pissed off about the idea of somebody with not their genitalia going into their bathroom. What an absolute waste of fucking time. Yeah, if there was a species like the Vulcans that were that logical, they just wouldn't care. They wouldn't go near us. They'd be like, oh, fuck that noise. Do you see what they're arguing about at the moment? Good lord. That guy, that real vain boy, the guy that covers himself in makeup and looks real pretty and what have you, that guy, he's flipping tables at the idea of mushrooms. He is, like, getting real angry at his chat for suggesting the idea of putting a cup of tea in an air fryer. What a waste of time. Do you know what I mean? Head to your hairdressers. Hair's getting shorter again. Huzzah! Love this. Love this, Pixie Bomb. I realize I'm real far behind in chat, but I'm catching up. But how's it going, Dahlia? I'd be so disappointed if we were the most advanced species. Yeah, but it's definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility. Some species has to be. I would say that it's unlikely. Purely based on the things that they, like the unidentified aerial phenomenon. What is it? UAPs they're called now. Unidentified aerial phenomenon. But it makes... like, there has to be a species in the universe that is the most technologically advanced, for sure. Can I get a shout out for Dahlia Rex, please? I'd really appreciate that. In case you want to... oh, wait, what's this? People go check out my dear friend Dahlia Rex. They're glorious and spectacular. I appreciate their face. They're wonderful. I've been out partying with them, had a great time with them. And I would encourage you all to go over and click that cheeky little follow button. If you, especially if you like particularly bizarre, interesting, and convoluted conversations that span all realms of human existence, because that's what happens over there. Much like this conversation. Much like this conversation. You'll have a good time over at Dahlia's. They're beautiful and spectacular. I appreciate you, Dahlia. Love your face. Love your face. I love, like, your personality as well, but your face is particularly pretty, you know. Just saying. Just throwing it out there like a business card in an orgy, right? Hank Green put it very well. Wet chemistry works better in dry environments. Yes, very much so, Lucifer's Ace. Very, very much so, for sure. For sure. Bet there's life there. Got ice under the surface that's heated by the core. Oh, like Europa? Yeah. The one that I'm finding most interesting at the moment, is it Titan? Is it Titan that has the liquid methane atmosphere? Where there's like water, there's liquid on the surface, but it's liquid methane because of how fucking cold it is. I would be fascinated to see if there's any life in that. Because methane could still be carbon-based, right? Theoretically. Theoretically. I'm so fucking far behind in chat. I'm going to try and whip down a little bit, friends. The reason they say don't go up the stairs is because they usually aren't maintained and you could fall, get quite hurt by them. Oh, that's not the theory we've been told, Alec. The theory we've been told is the fact that they are spirit stairs and they'll take you and whisk you away in the national park. I should do a rough looking thing now every morning, and gotta say, it does give me confidence. But B Nation, I'm really glad, genuinely really glad to hear that. I started it as a gimmick, the whole look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough, but goddamn, do I make rough look good? I started it as a gimmick, and then people actually were like, no, actually, this really helps me out, and I'm like, okay, cool, we'll keep it. That works for me. Climagus, how you doing? Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon to you as well, you beautiful being. Got a hole on the mind? Apparently fucking so. Don't know why. Don't know why. Buenas tardes means good afternoon. Ah, okay. Van always has a hole on his mind. I mean, that is true. That's also very true. Keep English speaking mantis shrimps right next to my time warp gravity generator. Exactly. What more do you need, right? What more do you need? 2 hours of learning. Very much so. Very, very much so. That's the way we work. So much for my hour and 9 minutes, right, Nibirin? So much for my hour and 9 minutes. Always love the chat. There's so this is not a complaint, merely a humorous observation. Yeah, exactly. We'll start the game in 30 minutes. Look, Ruby Q, okay? Listen here. Don't you call out with me, you cheeky devil. Hairy black holes. I should call him. Yes. Do you know what we need to do? We need to go through the universe and peg all of the black holes. That's what we need. That's what we need in life, right? So when I say a theory can be true until it's proven, I'm thinking in future being present tense. This point, like most transcending timelines. Okay, yeah, I get you. Just a theory, a game theory. Yeah, I can understand the dynamic of like this is the most likely opportunity. This is the most likely. What is the most likely truth based on theories and stuff like that? Yeah, 100%. Mixing up theories and hypotheses again. That doesn't surprise me. When have I ever been like a particular scientist? Do you know what I mean? Absolutely. Jesus said in the Bible that fishermen would die. Like a fisherman, he was not wrong. I mean, look at how he died. He was a carpenter who got nailed to a piece of wood. This is true. Absolutely true. Right? The Homo Catholic. Oh my God. Yes. Oh, there's a good question. Current poll in chat. Will Van start the game before the 2.5 hour mark? Oh my lordy. How you doing, Sway? How's it going? Why is it wrong to sugar your eggs? Powdered or crystal sugar? Good question. I wouldn't say it is wrong to sugar your eggs. Well, sugar on your eggs, put sugar on your eggs. I got no qualms with that. Sugared egg white is just meringue. Right? So that all makes sense. Also, how you doing, beautiful bean? Crystal powdered sugar is icing sugar, right? Yeah. Which is equally concerning. I've got no qualms. I've got no issues. If somebody wants to put sugar on their eggs, they wouldn't bother me in the slightest. Would not bother me in the slightest. And about a year ago, a few other things happened too, yeah. Because one of my experience was like that from that movie with the owls and the aliens. There is a whole theory that a lot of alien people that see aliens or see greys or what have you are actually seeing owls caught in headlights or something like that. There is a whole theory about that. Powdered sugar, yes, powdered sugar and icing sugar are the same thing. Yeah. Goatee was talking about Galaxy Quest, and now you're talking about it. Well, as soon as somebody turns around and says we're like projecting Terminator into the cosmos, I'm like, well, what else is when's that? That's happened. Galaxy Quest happened. Don't think you've seen it. Aletha, even. Oh my God, I'll get there. I'll work out your name eventually. Galaxy Quest is the best Star Trek movie that has ever existed, and it's not in the Star Trek universe. And I will fucking stand by that. The best Star Trek movie that has ever existed is Galaxy Quest. And the fandom hates me for that. Oh my god. Aliens are already with us. I mean, have you seen a freaking octopus? Yeah, octopuses are the closest species we have on this planet that could be considered more alien-esque or alien-like. Because their blood is copper-based. They have 9 brains. Their brain is donut-shaped. And just their entire dynamic. But the idea of, like, aliens... Like, they evolved from this planet. If they didn't evolve from this planet, then they're aliens. You know? Octopus are also fascinating. I love them for that exact reason. They're just so different. So unbelievably different. Also, hentai. We're the most advanced species. The one solution to the Fermi paradox. What's the Fermi paradox, Flamangus? Will Valen start the game before the 2.5 hour mark? Oh my god. 90% of you said no. I am vexed by this. I am vexed. I don't believe you have that little faith in me. That little faith. I'd be so disappointed if... Yeah. The world has been industrialized, split into sectors based on what they were good at. We each have a country specializing in something. We'd be far more advanced. That is true, but it also is so limiting as well. I think, to be honest with you, if people just stop being stubborn assholes and actually listened, like if our world, if our planet was run off of science, what the scientific understanding of things was, the world would be a much better place. You wouldn't have arguments over like trans existence because science would turn around and be like, well, actually, in accordance with our evidence that we have built from like scientific experimentation with people that are trans, for example, you would find that the brain chemistry of the person aligns with the gender that they identify with. You would find that science deconstructs the idea of gender and stuff like that. You would see all of these things and people are like, oh, no, actually, that makes a lot of sense. If the world was led by scientific, like, understanding and experimentation and evidence and theories based on evidence, then the world, the human species as a whole, would be far more advanced. Far more advanced. Not the bioexistentialism. If that's the case, what am I, Valen? Don't ask me. I'm not a scientist. Ask a scientist. They'll be able to help. Ask a scientist that specializes in gender understanding. They'll be able to help. You know? But yeah, if the world was based on science, then and science understanding and science learning and science theories and bits and pieces, then give me 2 seconds. Interesting. Twitch be twitchy, it seems. Twitch be twitchy. Just rewatched the movie Space Quest. How you doing, Fabian? How's it going? For the first time since 2000, and now have cultural context. I having seen Star Trek and awareness of who Sigourney Weaver is, and it's a whole new experience. Yes. Oh god, yes. It really fucking is. Really fucking is. Well, yeah. We aren't touching them folks from the UK. They're banning adult content. That's true. That's fucking true. And I've just found out as well. I found out this morning that Wikipedia petitioned to not be included, not be caught up in the whole censorship in the UK, and they've lost their appeal. Which means that people can't use Wikipedia, which isn't something you should cite anyway, but it's a great place to learn where to go to get proper evidence from. But people can't use Wikipedia without verifying their agentship. It's people talk about it being regulation. It's not. It's censorship. It's absolutely censorship. Hard disagree. Vulcans would absolutely agree that tea isn't an air fryer is an abomination. Ruby cute. Fair. Can't believe that ended with being talking about it in courts. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, 100%. Small aliens, Mexico presented as well. Yeah, wasn't there a whole thing? Oh, I don't even have earrings in today. Wasn't there a whole thing about like the specific type of aliens that Mexicans that is more seen in Mexico than anywhere else? Thank you, shout out. You are very well worth that shout out, Dahlia, you exquisite individual. My face loves you as well. I'm very glad to hear it. I'm very glad to hear that I am loved by such an adorable and fantastic and beautiful and attractive face. I'm also loved by my own face. So that makes two faces. Two very adorable and attractive faces that love my face. On board that. On board that. Do my aliens just genetically different hominids? Is that what the verdict was? Tuned out after all the while. Oh, are we talking like your fucking Homo sapiens versus Neanderthals and all that jazz? If you want a real mindfuck, check out the theory of panspermia. By theory, we are aliens due to the DNA and simple organisms that are launched in space by celestial impact. Yeah, so the panspermia thing is the idea that our planet as a whole couldn't support life or didn't support life, and then an asteroid impacted onto our planet that contained DNA and simple organisms and the basic like soup required for life, and then it spread into our oceans, and that we are actually not native. All life on this planet is not native to this planet. It's a very interesting theory. Methane is a hydrocarbon. Yeah, so theoretically speaking, methane-based life forms on Titan would be really interesting. By the way, Valen, use your podcast for my exam was approved by the exam committee as a backdrop sound, and I passed with flying colors. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, B Nation, thank you very much. I'm really glad. I'm really glad that that my podcasts were helpful in that way. Do you know what? That's really that's warmed my little heart. Thank you so much for telling me that. I appreciate that. Catching up with chat, a real challenge in the stream. Oh, fucking hell, babbling go. I'm the worst at it. I'm the fucking worst at it. Chandria, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Just popping in to say hi. Hubby is with me. Can you tell Vendel hi? I can indeed. If you're still listening, Chandria and Vendel, how you doing, you beautiful beans? Thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate you. Hello, you glorious individuals. I don't know whether you're still listening because I was so far behind in chat, but you know. Ruby Q. There we go. There's a time point there. Ruby Q. You are still here. I've just seen you say something in chat. Mwah! Take that. 10 minutes ago, you redeemed that cheeky kiss, and that's where I'm at in chat. So I'm going to try and whip down a wee bit. In fact, do you know what, friends? Just to prove you all fucking wrong, adverts are about to start. I'm going to go visit the urination station and smash some twiglets in my face, and then we're going to come back and play the game. Ha! Friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. Take them now, you cheeky little devils. And if you are wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder that longer than is medically recommended for those binders, which is usually 6 to 8 hours, if I remember correctly. Babbling Goat, please correct me if I'm incorrect. Also, don't forget to charge your sex toys. Don't forget to check the sell by date and use by date on your condoms and lubricant. And if you have left something in the washing machine, don't forget to take it out. I'll be back momentarily, you beautiful individual. See you in a minute.
Subscribe.
Oh my lordy. Straight in there, Blaze Winterbond. Yeah, beautiful bean. Thank you very much for giving that sub to that wonderful bean that I believe is lurking. But I will not call them out just in case they are lurking. But thank you very much for paying forward your gift sub. And also gifting that sub to that wonderful member of the community who I believe is lurking. I will now inscribe their name upon the mirror vein. By having that name upon the mirror vein, it means they get access to my personal Snapchat, not bum Snapchat. Of course, they get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. Did I hear a bum toot? Who did a bum toot? As I was here, doing my whole spiel, and somebody did a bum toot. And bum toot, no mind. Who did a little love toot? Well, I was mid-thing. Zergjack, how you doing? Thank you very much for the little bum toot. The little bum toot there. Babbling Goat, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like, claiming cheeky kisses? Get a Twiglety cheeky kiss there as well, because I've just smashed my face full of Twiglets. Smash my face full of Twiglets there as well. Yeah, now. Let me catch up with chat. Mr. Paul, so counting my vote here, I do not believe. Well, I've got 22 minutes. 22 minutes to catch up with chat and start the game, right? Right. Believe they do a rule on it, but I don't think you'll be able to prove it either way. Oh, I'm not sure. You'll miss some context there. I'm non-binary. I eject your reality and substitute my own. Yeah, but this is the thing, though, Finley. It's like your brain chemistry would then theoretically align with a non-binary person. You know? I think that then there'd be the further question of the dynamic of what is the brain chemistry of a non-binary person, and then I think the first thing that comes first in the list of theoretical evolutionary states, societally evolutionary states, would be dismantling the idea of gender, which starts with the acceptance of trans people would then start the process of dismantling the dynamics of gender, which would then lead on to the understanding of the biological characteristics of non-binary individuals and their brain chemistry and dynamics, which would then bring on all of the other bits and pieces, right? Right. Oh my good lord. Semba, are you trying to make sure that for the next 21 minutes I don't start the game? Is that what you're trying to do? Is that what's happening? I see. You would never, of course not. Okay. Semba has redeemed a vanity promo. Good lord. Okay, Zembar's redeemed a vanity promo, which means I need to promote something that I do. And I've recently had people suggest things for my throne wish list. So I'm going to tell you about my throne wish list, which I don't have a link for. I have got a throne wish list, friends, where I have put a few things, not very many things, because there's not a great amount of things that I need in my life. There's not a great amount of things that I want in my life, to be honest with you. But I've got a few things on there, and a few of you beautiful people have suggested things to put onto that throne wish list, and I have approved a couple of them. So thank you very much to those people for suggesting those things. But I have a throne wish list. I believe that everything on there is like community donatable, so you don't have to buy things outright. If you have spare money, then, and I do mean that spare as in you've paid for everything that you will need to pay for in your life, and you've also paid for things that you want to pay for in regards to things that'll bring you a little smile and what have you, and you happen to be in that position where you're like, do you know what, I've got some spare money, and I really want to give it to Valen in some way, shape, or form. There is my throne wish list, which is the vanity promo done. There is also the donation goal, which Sembar has also redeemed, show donor with speech, which means I need to tell you about the donation goal. Friends, I need a new boiler, which is a new central heating system for people here in the UK. As you can see, this is part 4 of this donation goal, because we're doing it in £200 increments. £200 increments, and at the end of each one, I reward you with a very specific type of stream or a merch giveaway or something like that. We have already raised £600 towards our goal of £2,100. This is the £800 section, and when we hit the end of this, I have committed to doing a Bob Ross stream. But a Bob Ross stream like many of you will never have seen before, because we do things a little bit differently here. So again, if you have spare money, if you have already paid for all the things you need in your life, and you've also paid for things that you want to do in your life that are going to bring you or people close to you smiles and happiness and what have you, and you happen to find yourself with money that is spare, and you're like, do you know what, I really, for some unknown reason, want to give this to Valen Vane, then Please, 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 friends, don't ever spend money that you don't have on me ever. Please don't do that. Just don't. But yeah, if you happen to have that spare, and you're wanting to donate to me for some unknown fucking reason, then that is something that you can do as well. Okay, that's those two done. Whimsical fact. Good lord. I'm trying to get this done before my time limit. Ooh. No, there was a thing that I wanted to... No, where's the other one? No, where is it? That one. Whimsical fact about sex. Did you know that sex poetry was very popular in medieval France? Before the delightfully now censored dynamics of Pornhub and other such pornography websites, people were getting their rocks off by listening to traveling players performing comic, filthy sex tales and poetry called... Is it Fablo? Fablo. F-A-B-L-I-A-U-X. With titles like The Maiden Who Couldn't Hear Fuck, The Knight Who Made Cunts and Assholes Speak, The Priest Who Peaked, and Barangia of the Long Asshole. Maybe HBO could take note. You can read Barangia the Long Asshole here. Oh my god, we're reading Barangia the Long Asshole. We're reading Barangia. No! It's a broken link. No, open a new tab. You fuck. Barangia of the Long Asshole. That's not a copy of it. That's just a Reddit. Oh, it's so long. Oh, it's so long. I'm not going to read it. It's a very, 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 very long poetry. Poetry? What? What? Hold on. What? Hold on. What? What did you do? Merry first day of school from my kiddos. Alec. I blinked again. I was distracted by somebody with a long asshole, apparently. Alec, you beautiful being. Thank you so much. Thank you so fucking much. Friends, egos in chat. Say a massive thank you to Alec Wallace for smashing our goal. God darn it, you little cherub, you. Well, that means next Thursday stream. We're doing an extra stream next Thursday. We now know what I'm doing for that. Okay. Bob Ross stream. And I will change the stream in the schedule. Edit. Bob Ross stream. Alec, thank you so much. Again. You little... Oh, you. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. God damn it. I really appreciate that. And I hope that your kiddie winkles have a wonderful, wonderful first day of school. I hope they have a great, 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 great time. Goes further than that. Oh yeah, Aletha, I know all too well. We did a whole thing on it, and I do want to do another deep dive onto the whole censorship of what's happening in the UK. But I think it's going to get worse before it gets better. So I want to wait till it gets a little bit worse, so I can do everything together. But yeah, it's pretty fucking horrible. Wikipedia has all their sources listed. It's one of the most trustworthy places of the internet. You can use Wiki as long as you cite the correct source listed. You can also check said source yourself. Yeah. Absolutely. Unless you're in the UK. and then you've got to have your ID scanned and all that shit. Anyway, let's quickly move on, because otherwise I'm never gonna get any of this shit done. At this point, it feels like, oh yeah, no, I'm skipping by all the censorship stuff because I don't want to get pulled into that conversation. Next ad will be, do you need a dog to give that milk bone to? Here's where you get the best. Oh, you all the Twitch ads here. Well, thanks for a reminder. She'll steer back more acceptable topics. That's all right. That's okay. Yeah, just gonna push past all of that stuff. Just checked, was based on the 2032 asteroid scare. Oh, video was good. Oh, right, okay. Bits and pieces going on there. Also, friends, yeah, I know I'm distracting myself. Thingy. Eris Ptolemy has redeemed a smolder. Well, look at you coming over here, getting all close and personal. All my business smoldering. I see how it is. I see what's going on, you cheeky little devil. You're trying to distract me. Distract me for another 12 minutes. So that I don't get into the game within 2.5 hours and you all theoretically win. We should have done like a not a poll. What was the other one? Not a wager. It's not gambling. It's the other thing. I can't remember what it's called. But anyway, we should have done that. Ooh, you cheeky devil. Look at you coming in here, getting all close and personal, getting off my business. Oh, you sexy little beast, you. God damn it. Prediction. Thank you very much for that, Sembar. Yes, we should have done the prediction. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside routine, Stupedia has redeemed a praise the mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators, especially as they distract me. I also see Biohazard. How you doing, you exquisite individual? Hope you're doing well, friends. Hope you're doing well. Hope you and the family are all good. You glorious bean. Friends, if you're, yeah, throw all of those bits and pieces out there. Don't give a flying fuck about what you are or who you are. Either I like you or I don't. It's simple that way. Yeah, 100%. That's the only way it needs to be. That's the only way it needs to be. That's the only way anything should be of anything. Also, a Victorian advice as well. Jesus Christ. You're really trying to distract me as well here. Right, okay. Fuck, where's my glasses? Glasses. Need the glasses for the Victorian advice. Today's Victorian advice comes from Don'ts for Husbands, a book published in 1913, a year before the suffragette movement, where women didn't have rights at the time of this publishing. We are on chapter 2, personal relations. Do not take the attitude that wives like children. Oh. Don't take the attitude that wives like children should be seen and not heard. No doubt that you are a very clever fellow, and it is an education for her to listen to you, but she is also may have some views that are worth mentioning. I like that. Little bit of anti-misogyny, anti-patriarchy in the Don'ts for Husbands there. Making sure that you listen to your wife, because much as you may find yourself a more educated individual does not mean that they may not have a more a valid and interesting perspective. You know? Okay. Victorian advice done. B Nation, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky little devil, you? Good lord. Eris Ptolemy used distraction via Schmexical question. When it comes to those with love truncheons, are there certain positions that work for those with somewhat curved love truncheons? I noticed in the past partners that they struggled a lot in normal positions and didn't know if there was a specific reason for this. Well, generally speaking, if a partner has a curved penis, I'm allowed to say penis here, I'm not allowed to say it on TikTok, but if you have a curved penis, if a person has a curved penis, it really depends on how that curve curves round. Sometimes a curved penis can actually be really advantageous in regards to the fact that if you can get the right angle, it can curve round and like hit certain G-spots and stuff like that. But it can be really, really uncomfortable in other ones. And I wouldn't say that there's a generic go-to for any of them. I would say it really just depends on the dynamics of like the partner and how they enjoy sex and how bad the curve is. Sometimes the curve, like a curved penis, is so bad that they do need some kind of surgical intervention and stuff. But it's like, it really depends on the person and the curvature and those dynamics. What I would say is if that person, if a person with a penis has a curved penis and they are having sex with a person with a vulva, not that it's the most comfortable, but I will say that the one that is possibly one of the more advantageous for pleasure in regards to both participants is having the person with the vulva lying on their side in a way that the curve of the penis would curve round and touch their G-spot, which is like just behind the entrance to the vulva. Usually, obviously people are different, but usually just behind the entrance to the vulva, behind the clitoris area, just in and around. But if you can get that angle right, then you could find that the curvature of the penis is actually far more advantageous in regards to pleasuring the person with the vulva and inflating the delightful ego of the person with the penis. There you go. Done. Cool. I am trying. I'm getting there. I've got 7 minutes. Sembar, come here, cheeky devil. Sembar, come here, cheeky devil. Sembar, come here, cheeky devil. Oh, you sexy little beast. What do you like? Getting all these cheeky kisses in there. And again, another one. What do you like, claiming cheeky kisses? Nibbering your cheeky doll. Stupid, cheeky doll. Stop this, friends. I can't do 7 minutes. I cannot do 7 minutes of cheeky kisses, all right? Stupidia. What do you like, you cheeky devil? Eris Ptolemy. Oh, hello. Come here. What do you like, you cheeky devil? Biohazard, come here. What do you like, you cheeky devil? Eris Ptolemy again. What do you like, you cheeky devil? Mendiza. Oh my lordy. Mavis Moonlight, come here, cheeky devil. And again. Good lord. Eris Ptolemy. You little fucks. I'm getting dry lips now. Good lord. Purple Bat. What do you like? Sea Viking. Mavis Moonlight. And Lunicorn. What do you like, claiming cheeky kisses? Eris Ptolemy. Claiming cheeky kisses. Stupidia. Claiming cheeky kisses. Babbling Goat. Claiming cheeky kisses. What do you like, good lord? Eris Ptolemy. What do you like, good lord? This is ridiculous. Sway. Claiming cheeky kisses. Oh my lordy. Stupidia. Claiming cheeky kisses. Lunicorn, you have redeemed a ask an industry question. What closed captions would you recommend to be more inclusive to people? There are a variety of different good ones. Twitch has some really good ones in and of itself, but the one that I use is a specific plugin that I got from Sembar Flay that is an OBS plugin, and it pops up on my OBS that can then port into Twitch. And if you would like to use that one, I would could I ask, please, Sembar, you darling, you sweet, you adorable individual, could you please put a link to that in the content creation section of the Discord, please? I would really appreciate that. I'd really appreciate that, you beautiful being. Broken Arc Fake, come here. What do you like, claiming cheeky kisses? Elizana, claiming cheeky kisses. Eris Ptolemy, claiming cheeky kisses. Maybe it's Moonlight, claiming cheeky kisses. And Tunuska, you beautiful bird, claiming cheeky kisses. Okay, B Nation has redeemed a whimsical fact about sex. Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Just me, Kay?
Already.
7 months? That is quite outrageous. That is quite outrageous. I'm trying to make sure that I start the game before the next 4 minutes, all right? But I will inscribe your name on the mirror vein. It means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Oh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Oh, Jesus, breaking things. Right. B Nation redeemed a whimsical fact. Whimsical fact about sex. Did you know that ancient Roman women used to use the sweat scraped from a gladiator's skin as an aphrodisiac? Romans didn't use soap. They preferred to cover themselves in oil and then scrape the accumulated sweat and dirt off themselves with a sharp tool called a strigil. Many aristocrat Roman women would have the hots for a specific gladiator in much the same way as people have crushes on celebrities today. So they would buy their gladiator's body grease and use it as moisturizer and lubricant. There you go. There's your whimsical fact about sex. Okay. Oh my god, you have got to be kidding me. Stupedia, What do you like, Clement Cheeky Gizzy Cheeky Devil? Eris told me asking an industry question. Which speaking of podcast course, there is a certain program that works best for podcasts, etc. I know my course may have specific requirements, but I'm looking for different options. It depends on whether you want to do an audio or a video podcast. If you want to do a vodcast, a video podcast, then I would just use the record function through the medium of OBS because it's the easiest one to set up. If you're doing an audio podcast, the best one that I could use is Audacity. That is another free system that you could use. And it's relatively easy to pick up and understand. In regards to like getting it out online, I personally use Podbean. Podbean is the one that I use to get everything distributed. However, it does cost money in order to get it distributed everywhere. It really depends on what you want. I think it's like 86 quid a year, so like $100 a year or something like that. Oh my lord. Alec, oh, you're 2 minutes. 2 minutes, I've got to do this. Good lord. Hold on. Alec, thank you very much for giving that sub to the community. I will now inscribe their name upon the mirror vein. Unfortunately, it's a short one. By having their name upon the mirror vein, it means to get access to my personal Snapchat, no bum Snapchat. Of course, to get access to all the 6 little emotes. But the most important thing is got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, hello, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? What are the major technological businesses? Oh, you are fucking shitting me. Come on, Biohazard. Babbling, Shoepedia. What do you like, Clement Cheeky Gizzes? What are the major technological businesses and regulatory trends that will shape the future of the global video streaming industry over the next decade, including content delivery, compression standards, monetization models, viewer engagement, strategies, competitions with traditional broadcast, and compliance with evolving international copyright and privacy laws? I'm just tying up your time here at the end, but I can see that. I can see that. What I'll say is I'll dedicate a stream to it at some point in the future. There we go. All right. Thank you very much for giving that sub out there. Oh fuck, where was it? Babbling Go gifting. Oh my god, there we go. Yeah. There's a long one to spite me. You have got to be kidding me. Alec Wallace gifting a sub to Distracted Elf. By having your name upon the mirror of any means to get access to my personal Snapchat, not bum Snapchat, of course, to get access to all the sexy little emotes. You have got to be kidding me. Come on now. By having the name upon the mirror of any means to get access to my personal Snapchat, no bum Snapchat, of course, to get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. Right, okay. If I start there, yeah, I'll answer that at another point. Biohazard, I'll refund your points. There you go. How's it going? Mendiza, thank you very much for the... What do you like, MG? You have got to be fucking kidding me.
Another distraction.
No. I was literally just about to open the game and it hit 32 hours, 30 minutes and 2 seconds.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
And? What about an ant? And?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
CCP, how you doing? Chat new, chat fucking new. Chat fucking new.
Subscribed.
God damn it. And Calandra coming in for the 24 months as well, you beautiful bean. Oh my lord. You bunch of gits. You bunch of gits.
Panda to it.
I see.
Don't you even. Oh, Antisy. I see what you're doing there, Alec. I see what you're doing there. And then Calandra. By having your names on the mirror of it, I don't have to do it fast now. I can actually use my voice at a normal pace, all right?
Yeah, you subscribe.
Broken Arc Faye with the prime as well. Why not? I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh, my lordy. Friends, by having your names on the mirror of any means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils, and of course you get access to all the sexy diddly emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? I'm impressed, chat. I am fucking impressed that you managed to literally string that out piece by piece. Just to stop me for 22 minutes. You managed to get me, not even through my usual inane drivel, all right? but purely through the medium of redeeming things with channel points.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
It's a bloody Wednesday. And we are stroking the train to distract you, Valen.
Friends, if you're new here, which we've got a couple of new people here, we treat a hype train like an impromptu erection. If you leave it alone, it'll go away. Leave it alone, friends. Bloody hell. Level 3 already. What the fuck? Never underestimate the power of brats. I mean, right. If I had redeemed them piece by piece over a longer time, how long do you think it would have taken you to catch on? It probably would have taken me a good half an hour just to realize what you were doing. It probably would have taken me to the point where it was like 25 past and I was like, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Stupidia, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming your cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you good lord? Every time you say something can't or shouldn't be done, chat will prove you wrong. This is so true. This is so true. And vexing. And deeply, deeply vexing. We aren't distracted anymore. No, you don't need to distract me anymore. You've already won. You've already done it. You have succeeded, chat. You have succeeded. After all of that. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Good lord.
Yeah, you subscribe.
So kind of giving you a fighting chance, which you failed. I did fail. I feel like I would have been all right had it not been for like everyone else piling in as well. Those cheeky kisses, I think I actually pulled a muscle in my lips purely from those cheeky kisses. All right, I think we deserve the praise of the chat. I can't deny it. I can't deny it.
Translation. Chat treats a hype train like a glorious impromptu erection.
Fourth
We
carriage
stroke
connected.
it, caress it,
Yeah,
make it bigger and
subscribe.
harder till it
Do
explodes all
kind.
over Valen.
Don't you even.
Stroke, stroke.
Purple Bat, thank you very much for giving that sub out to the community there. And oh, actually, you gave it out specifically to Goth on a Rampage. Love this. And Duchess Demona, thank you very much for coming back in for the. Just stop poking and stroking it. Stop it. Stop it, friends. Oh my god, you've hit level 4. We're never going to start this game. We're definitely starting this game. Goth on Rampage. And Duchess Demona, of course. Both of your names have been inscribed on the Mirror Vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum, Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? Well, God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? Right, friends. We'll rip that comment. I think it just takes a minute. Just takes a minute. Ah, you people. You people. How's it going, Goth on a Rampage? How you doing? Well, you succeeded. You strung me on for a bloody ridiculous amount of time there. Right, music, pause. And you also started a bloody hype train. Okay. Which we've got 0% of level 4, which means we have literally completed level
Panda to my
3.
ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Choo choo, you say.
Don't you start, Alexandra. Don't you start. Coming in here. You pretty old face, you cheeky little devil. Can I get a shout out for Hey Alexandra Griffin, please? I'd appreciate that. Good morning. Good morning to you as well, you gem. Coming in here. Friends. Oh, there we go. Eyeballs. People go check out Alexandra Griffin. We raided them yesterday because they were playing Gree. And Gree is a fantastic game. One of the most beautiful games that I think I've ever played. It was a very, very beautiful experience. And I was enjoying their playthrough of it. But thank you very much for the 121 there, friends. Oh, Alexandra specifically. Thank you so much for the shout out to Alexandra Griffin as well. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Chat, we won. You did. You did. I accept defeat. I recognize and accept defeat. Bloody hell. The fact that I literally had pulled up Steam and was ready to press play when I saw that it was 2 hours, 30 minutes, and 2 seconds. And I was like, you are shitting me. I literally only just lost. I lost by a split pube. That is how much I lost by. Okay? It was bloody ridiculous, all right? Put his eyes back in sockets. I know Biohazard, all right? Right? Oh, my lordy. Friends, You're outrageous. The lot of you. You're bloody outrageous. A split pube, that is very specific. Like when people are like, oh, I lost by this amount or what have you. I'm like, no, split pube. Split pube, all right? To be fair, I had set a timer to be sure that you could keep track of it and annoy you. Oh, I see. I see how it is. You lost while you were being given the countdown as well. I know. It was so ridiculous. So ridiculous. So close. God damn it. I genuinely thought. I was like, you people are pushing me, but I've got this. I'm going to be able to do this. This will be all right. This will be okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Let me turn the volume down just in case it blasts our ears out as we open the game. Never underestimate what passes for brats can achieve. Yeah. Oh, Ruby Q, 100%. Mendes, how you doing? Just saw the trend and joined in. It was fun. God damn it. The lot of you. The lot of you. Scoundrels. Scoundrels. You're plucky young whippersnappers and cads, I tell you. Friends, we have... I've been given a free key today to play a game called The Demons Made Me Make This Game. I believe it is... I've been told it's like Citizen Sleeper, but instead of it being science fiction, it's cosmic horror. And it's a lot of people have reviewed it as such. So I'm very thankful to Haunted Dude for giving me the free key. That is very, very kind of him. I'm not being sponsored or anything like that. And I let everyone know that I always try and give things a completely honest review, regardless of whether I've received a free key or not. Even, do you know what? Even if people pay me, I always try and give a completely honest review, just because I'm that kind of person. I very much take my integrity very, very seriously, you know. Friends, before we jump into the game, though, please throw out any hype train emotes you have got. Say a massive, massive, massive thank you to all those people that subbed, the gifted sub, that threw all those cheeky little bitties out there. I cannot believe you. I cannot believe you. You little cherubs, you. God damn it. Came in halfway through and no idea what was going on. But there was a poll up. For those people that came in just to the tail end of that, there was a poll up that basically said, will Valen, because the conversation was so interesting, we were talking about ghosts and aliens and loads of interesting things. Because the conversation was so interesting, there was a poll up from the mods that was like, is Valen going to be able to get into the game before the 2.5 hour mark? Okay. Now, I realized I was really far behind in chat. I was like, cool. I'm 2 hour mark. Adverts are coming. I'm going to go piss. I'm going to grab some Twiglets, smash my face, and then we'll go straight into the game. And that I was a little bit late. I was like, cool, we can do that. I can do like 10 past and jump into the game. That's okay. That's not a problem. And then chat got involved. You cheeky little devils. And also, again, thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that threw all those cheeky little bitters out there. And also to Alec Wallace for smashing that fucking donation goal. That is so fucking kind of you. That is so, all of you. I really, really appreciate your kindness. I really appreciate your kindness, because times be hard. And you people literally make this career happen. Full stop. You make it happen. Full stop. You know? You need a new poll. Is Valen going to make it before the 3 hours? I'm literally making it right now. Don't you even, okay? Don't you even. Okay? This is it. The demons told me to make this game. I'll quickly jump into the settings to have a look. WASD. Okay, cool. Ambient volume, sound volume. Turn the music volume down already. Okay, I'm assuming it must be all subtitled then, because there's no subtitle dynamics. But then, if it's all text, like it has been in the past, or certainly like Citizen Sleeper was, then maybe that's the scenario then, do you know what I mean? Next time it'll be 3 hours. It wouldn't even surprise me, friend. Wouldn't even surprise me, BG. Like, the conversation... The problem is, conversations are too fucking interesting. The conversations are too fucking interesting, okay? It's 22 minutes. I was like, I've got 22 minutes to round up this one little thing, and then I'll jump into the game. Loads of time. No, not with this chat. Not with this chat. I don't know anything about the game. I don't know anything about the game other than the fact that it's like a choose your own adventure, kind of like Citizen Sleeper was, and it's to do with cosmic horror stuff. So I'm going in as cluelessly as I possibly can, you know? Listen, you recently had a community game stream that ended up without a game. That is true. I did have a community game stream that ended up without a game. Absolutely. Absolutely, because the conversation was just too interesting. Right, let's jump in. Ooh. Game feature coordination based on mini games. You can just do the story, do the standard as developer intended, or for players with sharp reflexes and strong hand-eye coordination. Not today. I don't have the fucking mental capacity for that shit. But we'll go for the standard as the developer intended it. We'll go for that. How's it going, Druid S. Midian? How you doing? Yeah, we are literally just starting the game. Ooh. Oh, okay. Interesting.
You're here. You're here after all. Such a relief. I feared that you wouldn't come. It's all right, little one. It's all good. You're safe. You're in the void.
Panda to it, panda to it.
Afternoon beans.
How's it going, Rach, you beautiful bean? Thank you very much for coming in with us. 100 little panderings. You've just missed the bloody choo-choo train. This collection of peculiar and generous individuals. Good lord.
You're in the void. There is nothing here to hurt you. Don't be afraid.
You luck away, you beautiful bean. Ah! The void? What are you? Dark Wisp. I'm a Dark Wisp, apparently.
A remnant of something that has gone forever.
You can look around.
Oh, you can look around, but you will find the void quiet and empty and boring.
Not that fucking empty, apparently. Not that quiet. With Zerg farting in the void. Good lord. Thank you very much for the 100 little pandering, Zerg.
It has nothing to offer you, this sleepy realm. You must reach for the surface. You must look for the rift.
Empty and boring is fine by me. I love empty and boring. I still don't understand.
You will, with time. Look for the rift, little one. Go on. Go now. Float.
Oh, this is me. Okay, interesting. Is that a rift? There's cars there. Is there other rifts? Or is this the only one? Okay, there's invisible walls, so that must be the only rift, presumably. Presumably. Empty void needs to be filled with something. Might as well be farts. Fair. Oop. We got swallowed. Swallowed by the black hole. So are we the demons? Ooh. Your host. Oh, fuck me. I feel like my brain's about to ooze out of my ears. Where am I? Wait. Am I... Why am I tied up? The young man whose head you seem to be occupying shifts in his chair and tries to open his mouth. Hello? I can't speak. You should piss yourself. Keep quiet. Who are you? Can you try to loosen your ties? We'll go with your mouth is taped shut. Thanks. Haven't noticed.
He doesn't know about you. He thinks you're his own inner voice. You can use this to your advantage.
What is this place? Looks like an old trailer. Wait, this is not my home, is it? Please don't tell me I actually lived like this. Should I try and yell for help? There's There's a sound of movement at the far end of the room, behind the bathroom door. Oh. New person. Hello. The little space buns and everything. Yeah, drive safe, Rach. Drive safe.
Look who's awake. Good fucking morning. I'd offer you a coffee, but the espresso machine smells like a rat shat in it and died in the process.
The woman approaches your host in determined stride, her face radiating exasperation. She's gorgeous, right?
Don't be afraid of her. She doesn't know about you, and she can't see or hear you.
Be polite, you don't want to antagonize her. What are these things? I clicked on the... Ooh, okay. Clues are useful notes designed to help you complete your current objective, make choices, and explore different timelines to discover more clues. It says loop up here, which makes me think that we're going to go back in time, potentially. Do the same thing over and over again. Cosmic horror is all about time doesn't really matter when you're a cosmic horror, right? Love the jacket, right? Hiss at her, show your teeth. Demand to be untied right now. Demand? Honestly, I don't think I'm in any position to demand anything. Better be as nice as I can. Seems that your host won't listen to you. Don't just say things to him. You must bend his will.
It seems that your host won't listen to you. Don't just say things to him. You must bend his will.
The woman narrows her eyes as if trying to read your host's face. She reaches out and in one swift motion rips the tape off his mouth. Ouch! Yeah! Oh, thanks for that. My nose is kind of stuffy. I was getting really hard to breathe. Was it you who tied me up? Okay, look. I'm sure you had your reasons, but I assure you this is completely unnecessary. I mean you no harm. No harm to you or anyone else, I promise.
Oh, really? How nice of you.
The host makes no attempt to the woman makes no attempt to untie your host. Instead, she reaches into her jacket and pulls out a sharp metal stake.
I think I'll leave you tied up for now. And here, I want to show you something. See this? Consecrated silver. You try anything funny, the sharp end goes right into your heart. We clear?
Wait, what?
Focus and try again. Whisper into the man's ear. Make him submit to your will.
Okay, the suggestion with this icon commences a battle of wills. The suggestion of this icon utilizes a clue that you have already discovered. The suggestion with this icon utilizes an item that is in your host's inventory. Compliment her looks. Feel if we spit in their face, that's just gonna make everything worse. Whereas a curveball, you're tied up, you've just woken up being tied up, and she's ragged the gaffer tape off your mouth, and you're like, my God, you are beautiful. That's gonna throw a curveball. The Battle of Wills. Oh. Oh, did it wrong. Failure. Okay, still getting ready. Sorry, the best I can do is blush and stay awkwardly silent.
I don't hear you. Are we clear?
Yes, absolutely, ma'am.
Don't be upset, little one. Losing the battles of will can be just as valuable as winning them. That's how you learn. I'm gonna ask questions, and I'll know if you're lying. What are you?
Huh? What kind of question is that? What am I? I don't know. A human being? A man?
I told you I'd know your lies.
Hey, I'm not lying.
Look,
I don't get what you want from me. I'm a man, a guy, at least. I think I am. What else could I be? She glares at your host, studying the emotions on his face. Look, dude, I watched you levitate across the sky, your eyes glowing red and your arms spread wide like you're the second fucking Messiah. You're not the first demon in my career, so just cut the crap. What are you, and who do you serve? Oh, God. She's a loony. I'm kidnapped by a deranged cultist. Fuck. You're intrigued by this, Gotham Rampage? Yeah. So far, I mean, we're literally in the first scene, and it's already very much my kind of game. Already very much my kind of game. Tell her the truth? Keep silent. Let's see where this goes. No help, brain? Look, miss, what's your name? As if I'd tell you. Right, but how do I, like, address you? Gum. Okay, listen, Gum. I don't know what you're looking for, but you got the wrong person. I'm not a demon or anything. I'm just a guy. My name is... Fuck. I don't remember my name. What do you remember? I remember job, friends, hometown, the unimaginable horrors of a fucked up dimension that you came from. No. I can't remember anything about myself. Anything I tried to think just comes up blank. Uh-huh. How convenient. She's gorgeous and I love her. I know, right? Hey, for all I know, you did this to me. Who even are you? Drop this act. I'm pretty sure you know who I am. No, I don't. Are we friends? Exes? Enemies? Whatever it is, I've got no memory of any of that. Look, I promise you I'm telling the truth, okay? Your promises mean nothing to me. My friends enter this damn town and never come back. Then you come flying out the sky, crash landing on my porch and pass out right in front of me. So yeah, I'll take whatever you say with a massive boulder of salt. This is so bad. She's a total psycho. How do I reason with a psycho? You should just plain tell her that she's lost her mind. The best you can do is sympathize with her. I like that option. Let's go with that. The best you can do is sympathize with her. The Dark Wisp is going to get more and more suggestive as time goes on. Just letting you all know. The best you can do is sympathize with her. Look, miss. I'm sorry about your friends. I really am. And I wish I could help you. But I don't seem to remember who I am, where I am, or what happened to me. This interrogation will not get us anywhere. You clearly know more about me than myself. So, how about you untie me, tell me more about what's going on, and we look for a solution of all your problems together, please? For a few long moments, Gum stares at your host, chewing her lip in hesitation. Then she turns away and heads back to the bathroom. Where are you going? Gotta think. What am I supposed to do here? Hey! I think we're gonna sit tight and wait for her to come back. Gum, I like that name. It's a pretty cool name, yeah. Gotta get the hell out of here. I'm gonna, sit tight and wait for her to come back. Sit tight and wait for her to come back. Path of least resistance. Yeah, it does seem like me. Even though I don't remember much of what is me, or what this me used to be. Something catches your host's attention, a motion in the otherwise still surroundings. His eyes fall on the chest of drawers across the room. Okay. Is it just me, or is this thing... Is this thing quivering like there's something alive inside? Could be a rat. This place seems like the kind to have rats nesting in drawers. As if in response to these words, the drawer slowly creaks open. A appreciating the suspense. 4. Oh, look at it! 4 long, pitch black fingers crawl up from inside the drawer and grip its edge tightly. Then the whole hand shows up, too large to belong to any human being, followed by an impossibly long forearm. What the fuck? The oily black arm. Oh my god. This is tense. This is tense. I love it. Hey, haunted dude, when you reached out to me and were like, hey, you'd love this game, you were absolutely correct. My grandparents always referred to snogging as gum sucking. Wow. 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 That's quite imaginative when I think of literally that dynamic. The arm flickers as if phasing in and out of existence. It doesn't have any eyes, so I'm thinking don't move, don't say anything, be as quiet and as small as possible. Don't move. Don't say anything. Be as quiet and as small as possible. Come on, brain. You don't seriously believe that this thing is real? I'm pretty sure that I'm hallucinating. That woman must have drugged me. I'm gonna close my eyes and count to 5. When I open them, the vision will be gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know whether this game has any jump scares or anything. I literally don't know anything about it, so it might do. It's still there. Why am I still seeing it? More and more of the arm pulls out of the drawer. It's not less than 10 feet long now. Your host watches in silent terror as the arm reaches to the bathroom door and turns the knob, locking Gum inside. Oh, thought someone sucking on my gums make my insides sad. That's the phrase that I use is when I'm like, okay, I'm really excited about this individual, or I can't wait to smooch that individual, or something like that, especially when I'm a little bit drunk, is, oh, I can't wait to lick the plaque off their teeth. Good smooches. Hey, what the hell? There's a series of thuds as the woman bangs on the door with her fist. How did they lock the door from the outside? That's an interesting one. Oh my god, gross. Yeah! That drawer has amazing storage, right? Any drawer like that? On board it. On board it. Yeah, thank you very much, Nibrin. Let me out now! The arm withdraws from the door and starts creeping its way towards your host. Oh, fuck. This isn't happening. This isn't happening. This isn't happening. This isn't... Calm down and politely ask the arm to untie you. Politely. Kick at it, yell at it, fight for your life. Just think what it can try to do to you. There's part of me that's like, tell it to untie me. Just out of pure curiosity as to what'll happen if I do it. I think it'll go horribly wrong. I think it's gonna fuck me up. But let's give it a try. Give it a try. BB, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Battle of Wills. Okay, here we go again. Success! Success. Be on point with being polite so far. Always polite to demons. Exactly. Well, we don't know if it's a demon. Some cosmic horror. Some horrific entity from the great beyond. Ooh, what's this? Each host. Oh, we get multiple hosts. Okay. So it's not just this host. I see. Each host has a unique set of traits defining their character. Experiment with your suggestions and battle the posse's will to uncover their traits. The items that your host has on them at the moment, click on the item to learn more about it. Okay, so that's the inventory. Genuinely nice person. I try to do good things, be kind to people, treat them well. I mean, that's got to be the right way to live, right? Actually, try might not be the right word. It isn't something I force, it just happens. That's how I am. Okay, so this host is a genuinely nice person. Genuinely nice person. However, we're going to take a moment. I'm going to pop over back over here while the adverts are on so that nobody misses out on stuff. No one misses out on stuff. How are we feeling about it so far, friends? I think I am well into this already. I'm well into it. Like, I really, really enjoyed Citizen Sleeper. I thought it was a very, very cool dynamic, the way that it works and stuff. But this is like bringing the cosmic horror into it is my shit. It is my shit, you know? Always be applied to it. Melting a bit thanks to the heat wave, but I still have post-festival vacation, so that's great. Amazing news. Amazing news. I feel the melting. I'm not going to lie to you. Feel the melting. There may be a point where I go get an ice cream at some stage today. You know? Horrific being from the great beyond sounds like my ex-mother's husband. My ex-husband's mother. Amazing. Amazing. Good lord. Lurkaway Mendizi, if you're enjoying it? Yeah, Mavis? Is posse an endearing term for possessed? Oh, good question. Good question. I don't know. The posses? Yeah, I could see that. I could see that being a thing. It's like, this is my little posse. Oh, you mean your little group of friends or whatever? No, I mean the person I've possessed. I've possessed them. Fuck you all. But look. So this is the host. But they've got loads of traits that we have yet to uncover. Interesting. Okay. You can't see this. I'll show you. No. We're not going to go back into the game just yet because the ads are still on. But so they can carry 6 items, and they've got a whole load of different traits. Whether we'll find them all out or not is another question entirely. First ad for Alien Earth, polymorph awesomeness while playing demonic games. Nice! I haven't seen any trailers for Alien Earth yet. In fact, you know what? I might do a reaction trailer to let's stick it on the YouTube because I haven't seen any of them yet, but I'm intrigued. Really intrigued by them. Because I think that a TV series, a Xenomorph TV series is genuinely interesting. I don't know how well it's going to work because in a movie, there is only so much time you can get used to something, if that makes sense. In a movie, like a movie lasts 2 hours, you only have 2 hours to be able to get used to something, which isn't very much time at all. Whereas in a TV series, you get week after week after week after week to become numb to the terror, if that makes sense. First one I've seen, I need to know more. Yeah, it's meant to be like a TV series, as I understand it. But an interesting one nonetheless. Okay, the adverts are over. Let's jump back into it. You think it'll hear me? It doesn't seem to have ears. Oh, to hell with it. Dear, demonic arm, hello? As you may have noticed, I'm a captive of the woman that you just locked in the bathroom. Given that you are not apparently a friend of hers, could I expect your help in getting myself free from this pickle? Was it polite enough? Brain, I think the arm can't hear me. The sound effects are great. The sound effects are bloody great. Almost has Disco Elysium type feels. Yes, that was one of the suggested games when they sent me the email and they were like, games like. It was like games like they'd seen my playthrough or some of my playthrough of Citizen Sleeper, which is why they emailed me, but they were saying that it's kind of like Disco Elysium in that regard, yeah. With an impossibly disgusting bone crackle, the monster lunges forward. Oily black palm covers the world before your host's eyes. Covers the world before your host's eyes for a moment, and then goes lower, aiming for the neck. Its grip is ridiculously, inhumanely strong. Oh, fuck. You. Barely audible against the thuds, Gum still assaulting on the door. A short, dry snap goes off, notifying the world that the human spine gave in to the pressure. We should have fought. We should have fought. I didn't fight. But now we know. Sultry. Yeah, I know, right? This is the thing. When I get sent a free copy of something, I'm like, right, what can we get? What can we experiment with? I don't think, oh, I'm playing the game. I think, ooh, what experiment things we can do, you know? It's giving the ink monster from Bendy and the Ink Machine. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Not the spine. I know. A pair of now dead eyes watch indifferently as the arm creeps back along into the drawer, hauling its prey along with the chair that it's tied to. The host is dead. End of the event. How brutal. The fuck? The long arm just strangled my... Yeah, okay. I feel like that might have been like the example thing that the host was always going to die, maybe. What just happened?
You failed to save your host and let him be murdered. Your host has died, and you are back in the void now. The good news is, his death is reversible. You must go back to the world of the living and try again.
You want me to go back in time?
For you, little one, there is no back or forth. Those events have not happened yet. Not until you cement them into existence. Look for the beginning. See to it that the events play differently this time.
Why are you helping me?
You are the key to everything. Without you, the world is doomed. But you cannot enact your will from the void. In order to manifest your powers, you need vessels, hosts. Go back now, little one. Save your first host.
Okay, so that was the present where we accessed it. We accessed the present. Now we can go back in time. To potentially save the host. Okay, interesting. Your host sympathizes with Gum. Your host tries to reason with the armed monster. That was what we did so far. Okay, possess them again. Let's go. Possess his host. Yes. Here we are again. Okay, so this is kind of like the tutorial as to how the game is working. Okay, I like it. I like it. I like it. Tempted to redeem Ask a Schmeck's question during Brat chat again, but we're starting to lose track of what you were saying with how fast you were talking. So I decided to wait as I have a genuine question. I'd like your insight on Valen. By all means, by all means. Let's just pop back over here while I answer your question. For medical questions, I had to have a circumcision a few weeks ago. All went well, healing fine, no issues. But I am now much more sensitive as a result. Any tips when it comes to self-play using toys, intimacy with future partners, etc., that won't be so intense? In pertinent context, I'm trans femme and plan to lose the peen one day. So typically avoid traditional P in V penetration. Entirely understandable and fair. First thing I will say is, as time goes on, you will lose that sensitivity. First of all, it'll be sensitive because of the operation that you had, and the fact that your penis is not used to it by any stretch of the imagination at the moment. It'll also be a psychological element in the fact that you're not used to having not having a foreskin, as it were. But on top of all of that, there is also the heightened sensitivity that comes with being circumcised or freshly circumcised. As time goes on, your penis will get used to the feeling of it being like super sensitive and stuff like that. It'll get used to the feeling. Your brain will start to negate that feeling and what have you. And also you'll find yourself becoming less and less sensitive as time goes on, purely because of the fact that you don't have a foreskin there protecting your glands overall, so that you don't the foreskin protects the glands and therefore usually makes it a lot more sensitive, and you find that people with circumcisions end up being slightly less sensitive because of that fact. So that sensitivity will go away. In regards to what you can do what you can do pleasurably with yourself in that circumstance, it really depends. I would probably recommend that you try and find, if you find some like lubrications and stuff like that have like a staying power quality, which is what people tend to use in order to make sure they last longer in bed, as it were, you will probably find that the very mild numbing agent on those actually helps you purely in regards to taking away some of that sensitivity. Not in regards to your staying power or being able to have sex for longer or masturbate for longer or what have you, but purely in regards of the fact that it'll take the edge off the sensitivity at this point. That's what I would recommend. What have you. But the other thing that you could do is also speak to, I don't know how comfortable you are speaking to a medical professional, but speaking to a medical professional about what they suggest, or reach out to other people that have had similar situations as to what they would suggest. But based on my knowledge and what I understand, that would probably be your best bet initially, because the numbing agent of those stay longer lubrications or condoms or what have you will just take the edge off how sensitive everything is at the moment. But that sensitivity will fade with time, just purely because of the way that anatomy works and what have you. So yeah, does that answer your question? Was that okay? I want to make sure I give a correct and accurate answer, you know. I'll jump back into the image. Thank you. I hadn't even considered the numbing style lubes. That sounds like a sensible experiment. While I've waited for the sensitivity to reduce. Yeah, and it will reduce. It will reduce purely based on like the fact that it'll rub against your underwear. It'll get used to all of the various different sensitivity sensations that it has. It will reduce, but just in regards to like just taking the edge off while you get used to stuff, especially when you're at a point of heightened sensitivity, like during arousal and stuff like that, that will take a little time to get used to, you know. But it might just help in regards to taking the edge off, you know. Yeah, now. So yeah, I'm glad that I could answer your question. Oh, fuck me. Clue gained. Saving the host. Entry gains. Let's get some things. I feel like my brain's about to ooze out through my ears. Okay, clues. Saving the host. There's a long black creepy arm hiding in the chest of drawers in the corner of the room. For some reason, it's after your host. The woman goes by the alias Gum. We need to find a way to get her on our side. Okay. Where am I? Wait. Why am I tied up? Just like the last time, your host shifts on his chair and tries to say something with the same result. You gotta piss yourself. Trust me, it's the only way. Calm down. We're safe. Wait for the woman to come out. Okay. That makes sense. Wait, does it? What woman should come out? Where from? Where am I? How did I even get here? The woman. Look who's awake. Good fucking morning. I'd offer you a coffee, but the espresso machine smells like a rat shat in it and died in the process. Your host flinches, startled by the appearance of a woman. Is it her? How did I know she was coming? Just like the last time, Gum marches her way towards your host, and just like the last time, she holds a menacing pause before removing the tape from his lips, off his lips.
Everything is up to you now. Make the woman believe your host.
You know her name. It's Gum. Greet her. I have an idea. Tell her you're gay and kidnapping you is a hate crime. Be polite and tell her you lost your memory. All of it. I feel like that might freak her out, but we're gonna experiment. Let's go with it. You know her name. It's Gum. Greet her. Hello. You're Gum. Am I saying that right? The woman takes a step back, conspicuously alarmed. How the fuck do you know my... What did you do to my friends, you piece of shit? Whoa, I didn't do anything to anyone. I had your name in my head. I thought we had met before. Sorry, my memory is hazy. It's hard to recall anything, actually. This explanation does a poor job of calming Gum down. Just like the last time, she pulls out a silver stake from the holster on her hip. See this? Consecrated silver. You try anything funny, and the sharp end goes right into your heart. We clear? Wait, what? Now I'm gonna ask you questions. I'm gonna know if you lie.
You've been here before. You know where this path leads. You don't want to go there. Take initiative now.
This place is not safe. You need to get out of here, both of you. There's a weird arm in her chest of drawers. Tell her she needs to check it out. Impress her. Say that you know her first question. She wants to ask you who you are and who you serve. Ooh, I feel like this is probably the first bet. Impress her. Say that you want to, that you know her first question. That she wants to ask you what you are and who you serve. Is your first question going to be, what are you and who do you serve? Precisely. Are you impressed that I knew that? No. She is not impressed.
You're almost strong enough to wield dictating words. Give your host a little push now. Make him do something he'd agree to, but wouldn't think to do it himself. Bend his will once again. You'll see what happens.
Ignore her. She's not real. She's just a hallucination. She can't harm you. Memory is coming back. This is your wife, Mary. You're both into BDSM roleplay. You passed out in the middle of a session. I mean... Yeah, we gotta pick that. I agree. Let's do it. The Battle of Wills. Do. Hey. Do. Hey. Success. I mean... How's it going, Radio Bombastic? How you doing? Whatever time it is for you, it is 4:25 for me. In the afternoon. My what? Wait, it actually makes perfect sense. Why did I pass out, though? Did she strangle me too hard? Your host gazes at Gum with a new affection. Don't make me repeat the question. Right. I'm a bad boy, and I serve you, my lady. Huh? Zero trust issues. I don't usually expect people to lie to me. Why would they? If they want something, they can just ask. And vibrant imagination. I have a good memory, especially visual. It's easy for me to picture things I've never seen just from a description. I'm not sure if that's useful, but it's there. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. Probably wrong, but the only right answer to pick on this stream. I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Good afternoon. I see your beautiful self on this fine day. Oh, you beautiful bean. Flattery gets you everywhere, Radio Bombastic. Gets you everywhere. I hope you're doing well. Hope your time zone, your morning is treating you well, you beautiful bean. We are delving into this game for the first time. I was sent a free key for it very kindly from a person called Haunted Dude. And it's very much a choose your own adventure, but with cosmic horror. And I love cosmic horror. So, am I even doing that right? Maybe it's my brain trauma, but all of this doesn't feel especially pleasant and or exciting. Mary. I'm sorry to ruin the mood, but I don't feel so good. Can we please stop? We must have a safe word for that, right? But I don't remember it. I think I have significant memory loss. Can't even recall my own name. Barely recalled yours. You may have strangled me too hard or something. I don't know. What the hell are you talking about? Mary, please. I'm not kidding. I think I need medical attention. Who's Mary? You are Mary, my wife. I know that we are practicing extreme BDSM. I think we went too far this time. Could you please untie me? This is excellent. This is excellent. I woke up and instantly saw the notification. It's a great morning. Oh, you. Love this. Love this. I love this storyline. I hope it brings success. So do I. So do I. Genuine belly laughter shudders Gum's body. She laughs so hard she has to wipe away tears from her eyes.
Good job, little one. This silly little trick provided you with new strength. Can you feel it? Dictating word.
Okay, dictating word allows you to win battles of wills instantly. Okay. You have one instance of dictating word per event. Use it wisely. Click for details.
Use it now. While active, it allows you to dictate your will to the host, instantaneously denying him the option to challenge you.
Okay, so that just gives me the option of it. Okay.
Bend his will and use dictating word.
I'm back to finish my quilted blanket group. Huzzah! I hope it all went very, very well. Hope your blanket is coming along nicely. You might want to tell her about the dangerous black arm monster in the drawer. Make her check the drawer now. There's a creepy arm thing in there waiting to attack us. That one. Battle of Wills. And if we use this, dictating word instantly. So we're following kind of the tutorial at the moment. What game is this? For some reason, I ain't seeing the title. If you do... Oh, I think if one of the mods does ! Steam, it'll pull it up on Steam. This game is called The Demons Told Me to Make This Game. Thank you very much, Semba. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's called The Demons Told Me to Make This Game. It is... So far, it's a game... It's very much a choose-your-own adventure. Kind of like a visual novel in many regards. We are a void demon. A demon that has manifested in the void. A dark wisp, excuse me. Thank you very much, Senpai. Yeah, it's there. Released 21st of July, and they sent me a free copy, very kindly sent me a free copy of the game. Basically saying, we saw you play Citizen Sleeper, which was another sort of choose your own adventure game, but that was like a science fiction adventure game. And this one's set in a world of cosmic horror. But the dev knew me well enough to know that I fucking love cosmic horror. So this is very much grabbing a lot of my, ticking a lot of boxes for me, you know? It's going to end up as a throw on my couch. I love this. Love this. Love this, love this, love this type of Cogsworth. What kind of style have you gone for? Is it like a particular color theme you've gone for? Or is it like patchwork? Tell us more about it. Don't ask me how I know, but there's something bad in the upper drawer over there. Monster. It's lying in wait, intending to attack us at the right moment. Give me a minute. I'm still not over the part where I was Mary, your BDSM-loving wife. Yeah, I was apparently a brain fart or whatever. Please, keep up with me. The demonic arm thing is in your drawer, waiting for the right moment to lunge at us. Your attempts to get me to turn around are pathetic, man. I acknowledge that that it should feel suspicious to you, especially given the odd behavior I've exhibited so far. But we're both in peril. Now, it's serious. Look, I don't want to be gruesomely murdered, and I'm pretty sure you don't either. This place is thoroughly protected from any paranormal interference. I'm the monster you need to fear right now. Sorry, can't focus on fearing you. All I can think about is the thing in the drawer. Describe it to me. That scary thing. Huh? I don't know exactly what it looks like. I haven't seen it, but it's supposed to be a creepy, long, demonic arm. And how did it get there? No idea. I just suddenly knew it was there. Look, I'm tied up and helpless. You don't actually believe I'm capable of harming you, do you? Just grab your stake and take a step backwards and check the goddamn drawer. If it's empty, I'll accept the fact that I have brain damage. For 30 excruciating seconds, Gum stays silent, apparently considering her options. Sounds mysterious. I'm glad I found something up your alley. Honestly, Radio Bombastic, this is exactly the kind of shit I'm into. This is exactly the kind of shit I'm into. And the thing is that I also know at least 3 other friends that are absolutely into this shit. So I'm like, I know full well, if nothing else, I'm going to go recommend this to 3 other people. You know what I mean? Do you play any multiplayer games? Not very often. Not very often. I play a couple of multiplayer games offline with a small group of friends, but in regards to online, it's very, very rare. Occasionally, I'll do like a collaboration with someone, but it'll be like a one-off scenario more than anything else. Do you know what I mean? And me, this looks fragging awesome. It really, it's, yeah, ticking a lot of boxes for me. Ticking a lot of boxes for me. For 30 excruciating seconds, Gum stays silent, apparently considering her options. One fucking move, and you're dead. She takes a step backwards, making sure not to let your host out of her sight. Having tightly gripped her stake, she takes hold of the upper drawer handle, her body positioned as if ready for a fight. 1, 2, 3. She jerks the drawer wide open and springs aside, ready either to dodge an attack from an alleged monster or to inflict a dozen stab wounds on it. She ends up doing neither. There's nothing in here except for There's nothing in here aside from a stack of old magazines. No way. It must be there. Well, it isn't. Your mind games are starting to bore me. Gum shoves the drawer halfway shut and starts making her way back to your host, completely unaware of the long, slender fingers that start to creep out of the gap the moment that she turned away from it. Oh, exciting times. Been lurking, can't hear the game much over the fanboo, but definitely giving you the vibes. I've been doing market research on horse dildos. Ah, you know, that old market research. Fair. Okay, I honestly figured, seeing your category, you've been playing a lot of Wizard 101 due to the nostalgia reasons. I've never even come across Wizard 101. What's that one about? Same here. Added it to my Steam wishlist. Cheaper than Date Everything, so I might pick this one up first. Yeah. Honestly, Ruby is Thinking the same thing for only $10 is not a bad deal. Oh yeah, honestly. Well, I think it's like an indie game. So Haunted Dude was the person that reached out to me, and I believe they may well be the devs themselves. Hey, look! It's right there, coming out! Nah. I'm done with your shit. It's right behind you, it's crawling out. Just glance back, for God's sake. Fuck, what do I do? She doesn't trust me. Oh. Scream, shout, growl, make her turn back. Flip over your chair, make her come closer to you. Sit back and watch the show, there's nothing you can do. I'm going to make her come closer to me. Get her out of immediate danger. It's a strategy wizard game with spells. School of Magic. Interesting. They are Haunted Dude is listed as both the developer and the publisher on the Steam page. Thank you very much, Rubik's. I appreciate that. In which case, yeah, it's definitely an indie dev, and they reached out to me personally. In which case, I'm even more happy. Thank you very much, you beautiful being. It's a very, very cool game. Very cool game so far. Right, we're flipping over the chair. Flip over your chair. Make her come closer to you. Yes. Yeah, that'll get her away from the arm's reach. Your host starts to swing on his chair left and right, intending to get it to topple down. What do you think you're doing? Just this. Ah! Holy fuck, I think my elbow took all the impact. It hurts like a bitch. What exactly are you hoping to accomplish with that? Contrary to your host's expectations, Gum does not take any action upon seeing him go down. She cranes her neck, watching curiously, waiting for the next move from her silly captive. I think Gum's gonna die. Guess it didn't work. What didn't work? Gum died, friends. Gum dead. We killed her. Kind of childish, but that's where the nostalgia stuff comes in. Yeah, that's alright, as long as you enjoy it. As long as you enjoy it. Bye, Gum. The monster arm grabs her neck from behind, effortlessly lifts her up and bashes her head first against the wall. Then does it again and again, each strike adding a new crimson stain on the wood. The monster keeps beating Gum until she stops thrashing, her body falling limp and lifeless in its grip. Then the hand relaxes and Gum's body falls to the floor. I think we're gonna have to do this again, don't you? Did it just kill her? Gripper. Interesting. Well, unless this scary, slimy, multi-elbowed black arm turns out to be an ally, I think I'm next. Bye. The arm slithers its way to your host, the worms of its fingers writhing menacingly. I don't think it's an ally after all. Gaunt, terrifyingly strong fingers stifle his neck. Can't believe this is how it ends. With death strangling. The world goes dark in your host's eyes as he is about to pass out. A blood-boiling hiss pierces the air. Suddenly, the monster arm flinches and loosens its grip. Oh, she lied! She survived! She survived! I've never managed to get into it myself, but a good friend of mine plays it regularly for similar reasons. Yeah. You're home. Welcome back. Been an interesting listening so far. Hi, welcome back, Rach. I hope that your drive was safe and full of nice, easy driving times and pleasantly scenic, perhaps. You know, not the spine again. Apparently, not the spine again. Bombastic Gum has jumped straight into there. You know what I mean? Person who probably grew up with it too. Yeah. Not the spine, exactly. Your host catches a glimpse of Gum, her face bloody from the wound on her head, both hands gripping the handle of a silver stake, most of it lodged in the monster's forearm. I'm burning bridges you walk upon. I'm draining the springs you feed upon. I'm flooding the burrows you rest within. In the searing fires of newborn stars, be disintegrated. In the vast voids of outer space, be lost. In the mundane Tuesday, small talk, be omitted. The realm of the human is not for you, beast. From present to and past, the future of the history of this world, you be banned. The violent coughing fits fit erupts Gum's fiery speech. The monster beneath her begins thrashing with renewed vigor, sensing weakness. Shit! Fuck this! By my authority as a person who has kicked your ass, I command you to eat shit! With my name, Vanessa Vega, I am banishing you from this plane. Begone! Vanessa Vega. Alright, Gum. Another hiss of pain cuts through the air, followed by a horrid stink of burned flesh. I can't believe she uttered her true name out loud. Perhaps she thought your host was passed out and couldn't hear her. So irresponsible. So careless. But this is good. This is your chance to prevent all this mess. Knowing her true name, you can possess the woman. You must do it now, while she is distracted and weakened. Take her. Okay, you've discovered the true name of this person. You can possess them now. We're a demon and we're doing all horrible evil shit. This person probably grew up there. True name power? Exactly, BB. Exactly. The host is dead. Oh. End the event. Apparently they both died. Gum is dead, and I exited the host, which then killed them. Shit. Congratulations. You did it. You are not confined to the tied-up man anymore. Use the woman as your host this time. Speak with her freely, just as you did with your original host. She won't discover your existence or suspect your influence over her, no matter what you say. That is by design. Make sure both humans survive. You will need them unharmed to make it out of this town. Okay, so if I go back to the past and go for Gum as the host, possess them. Possess this host. Interesting, interesting. And now we are Gum and not the other dude. A deep, booming voice echoes in Gum's ears. The last words her mentor said before leaving, playing on repeat in her head. You're wrong, Gum. Oh. I don't know who Coat is, but okay. You're wrong, Gum. You're wrong, Gum. I do rely on you. That's why you're staying behind, as our backup. If we screw up, someone must step in and fix everything. But the one person I know I can trust with this. Gum fixes her gaze on her reflection in the mirror, the traces of tears still visible on her cheeks. You're the one person I know I can trust with this. What if you're wrong, Coat? What if I can't do it? If only you knew. If only you knew how mad at you I am right now. Idiot! Why didn't you take me with you? Where are you now? What am I supposed to do? What if you're dead? What if everyone is? No. Stop this. Stop this now, Gum. You can't afford to break down. You got a shit to do. Gum rubs the tear streaks off her cheeks and takes a deep breath. How's it going, Monkey Mel? Could I get a shout out for Monkey Mel, please? I appreciate that. Yes, very spoopy and also very cute. The character art is very, very well done, and so far I'm really enjoying the story as well. How'd it go? People go check out Monkey Mel doing some peek. Have you managed to peek? That is the real question, Monkey Mel. Have you managed to peek? Inquiring minds want to know. Recollect what you know. It'll help calm your nerves. Check on the captive. Proceed. Okay, so we're going to recollect what we know. Recollect what you know. It'll help calm your nerves. The Dark Wisp, for those people that have just joined us, the Dark Wisp is us, the demonic creature that is like floating behind. And this is one of the hosts that we have. And we've got to kind of worm our way into their brains to get the desired result, whatever that desired result happens to be.
Yeah, good idea. Where do I start?
Your friends. Coat. Start with Coat.
Coat. Coat. The fearless captain. The visionary. The one who assembled our ragtag crew. He used to say he trusted me like his own right arm, but he left me behind, going on this mission. Back up my ass. Didn't even leave me any instructions beyond set up the field base and wait, that asshole. It's been 7 hours and nothing from him or the others.
Okay, the friends.
Len, Patch, Ink, and our leader, Coat. My crew, my gang, my squad, my support system, my family. We all arrived into this creepy town 8 hours ago to prevent some kind of shady ritual that allegedly could end the world. Everyone except me entered the town. That's when we lost contact. On a positive note, the world seems to still be in its place, right?
Okay. You've returned home to some flowers. Oh, beautiful. I love this. Do you know who they're from? Are they mystery flowers? Such a fascinating game mechanic. Reminds me of Sands of Time and Prince of Persia. Yes, very much so. Letting you undo mistakes and try again. But the possession of multiple different characters through the game is inspired. Yeah, it's a very, very interesting way of doing it. Very, very interesting way of doing it. What is this place?
I'm still on the outskirts of the Red Hives. Here, we held the last briefing before the crew drove deeper into the town, leaving me behind. I commandeered this abandoned trailer house. This abandoned trailer house is my field base. Hopefully no squatters are going to come and claim it to themselves anytime soon. Setting up the defense perimeter was a pain, but I did my best. I can't say much about the town. Cope mentioned it's a dump with failing businesses and a receding population.
Who is the captive? Game I've really played at this caliber was Cyberpunk. Shockingly was intense, yet to have a good ending in my opinion. My next game was same game was Songbird. Hated betraying her. Songbird that was Swan Song was the Vampire the Masquerade one. I haven't played Songbird. Cyberpunk I own, but I have never played. I'm still a little bit bitter about it, if I'm honest with you. It's got nothing to do with the games or the bugs or anything like that. Just the way that they released it. Makes me bitter. So I have to get over that bitterness before I'm willing to give Cyberpunk a proper go. If you enjoy like a Cyberpunk environment and you enjoy this kind of gameplay, I would strongly recommend Citizen Sleeper. Very, very good game. Very good game. Who is the captive?
A white guy. Appears to be in his 20s, no ID on him, or anything that would give me some clue about his past. A half an hour ago, I spotted him flying, levitating, about 50 feet above the ground, his arms spread wide, his eyes glowing red. He came from the town direction and landed right at the porch of my trailer, and then he passed out. It might have been my defense perimeter that knocked him out, but I can't say for sure. The guy's obviously possessed. If he's even human, that is. Hopefully you can tell me what happened to my team.
Okay, we're good to go. How you doing, Zabadi? And welcome on in, you beautiful bean.
Are we though? Still feel like I'm falling apart. One step at a time. That's how you always did it, girl. One step at a time. We go into town. We find witnesses. We find traces of the team. But first we deal with this demon guy. Speak of the devil. Tits up, soldier. You have an interrogation to carry.
Totally understandable. Would highly recommend playing Cyberpunk 77 at some point. though it's a fantastic game. They fixed the vast majority. It wasn't the issues. I can deal with tech issues. The vast majority of games that I play, Rubik's, are indie games. I can deal with tech issues. Tech issues are part and parcel of the gaming process. That wasn't the issue. The issue was that I bought early access. I bought it in advance, should I say. So I paid in advance, pre-sale, and the amount that I paid was significantly more than the release price. And I have an issue with that. I have an issue with that. I have an issue with... Because pre-sale is we are putting our funds at a cheaper price, at a discounted price, to give our faith that what you are producing is going to be a good game. You are relying on the fandom to bolster and pay for the production of the game, and as a result, they get it for slightly cheaper, right? So when it came out and it was significantly cheaper than I paid for it, yeah, it boiled my piss. Had a very long day and I'm quite tapped out at the moment. That's all right, Zabadi. If you just want to lurk, that's cool, buddy. That's cool, friend. I appreciate you popping in and saying hi all the same. Get yourself a nice cup of tea. Nice cup of tea. Those are really good. Not just one, but two games. Yeah, I haven't played the second one yet.
What's a demon's favorite handwriting style? Cursive.
Oh my god, Zabadian. Are you for real? Cursive? God damn it. God damn it. They handled the pre-sales horrendously. They did. They handled the pre-sales fucking awfully. Also, how you doing, Max Wattage? How you doing? Pre-sale is bigger for the beta than the alpha end product. And I agree with Vane on this. Yeah. It really... There's not many things that I get particularly bitter about, but that really fucked me off. The fact that, like, I think it was compounded by the fact they released a game that was substandard, and that wasn't the devs' fault. That was entirely down to the bigwigs and the marketers and all that jazz. But yeah, there was the way that they dealt with it pissed me off. Especially not got any bonuses. No, I literally just got the game. Just got the game itself. Didn't get anything extra. Just the game. Just meant it was a fantastic game now. Would have had described it how broken it was at the beginning. I don't know how broken it was at the beginning because I was too bitter to play it. I was far too... I don't like hang on to bitterness very often, but that one just... every single time I thought about it, I was just getting angry, and I was like, right, well, I own the game. It's not going anywhere. I don't have to play it, though. You know? What do you call a demon clown that is good with the small amounts of money? I dread to think. I dread to think. Pennywise. Oh my god, Zabadian. Good lord. You're doing good, thanks. I'm glad to hear it myself. I haven't seen the full reel you sent me. I watched the beginning bit and I was like, yeah, I love this, and I'm going to watch the rest of it as soon as I finish stream. Okay, there he is. There's our first host. Was that a Christmas cracker special? I know. My cat says hello, everyone. Hello, Trash Panto's cat. Who's headbutting my phone. Hello, the feline. That vine that's fracked up as hell. Yeah, it was frustrating to say the least. Oh, we got new things. Oh, okay. So we've got the steak. The fake silver steak. In fact, it's made of iron. That's hilarious. So she was absolutely lying to us when we were like, consecrated silver, bitch. To be fair, we're the people too. People are impatient, and because it was in development for 8 years, they were done waiting. That was the start. People needing the game to be finished and avoiding pre-orders. Yes. I mean, I'm not going to go into the whole thing now, but yeah, the fandom certainly wasn't patient by any stretch of the imagination, but it was definitely the big... Well, it was the whole the way that it was developed, not the development team, but the way it was developed was... it was constantly backward, much like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. It's just constantly back and forward, one hiccup after another hiccup, firing the wrong people. Yeah, it was just bad. Just bad people, bad times, you know what I mean? I really need to get Abby to draw Pennywise Nemesis. Pound Foolish. Oh my god. Good lord. Good lord. Head boots for the kidding. Know why there's a question mark there? That's right, that's okay. His name is Duke, short for Dookie. He took forever to poop when I brought him home. That makes sense. Duke makes sense, for sure. Don't know. Yeah. I said it once and I'll say it again. 1, no pre-orders, and 2, no AAA games. They are at this point just harassing their customer bases. Yeah, I agree with that. I still have hope for Bloodlines 2. I have... Well, no. I don't have hope for the Bloodlines 2 anymore, Nibiruin. Because the last I heard, there was some... They were having issues... well, Paradox were having issues with the Chinese room, who are the current developers. And I don't know whether they've binned them off yet, or they were looking at potentially getting another dev team in or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure what the situation is. I've been out of the loop for a little while, but I know that the Chinese room were owned by a larger company, and the larger company, the Chinese room was separated away from that larger company, so now they're an independent development team in and of themselves, and part of the process of them separating out has caused issues with the way that Paradox want to use with them anymore. So yeah, it's all kinds of shit. There's a lot of shit going on. One of my friends had backed Atomic Heart. At least they made the whole little area with his name. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, stuff like that's really, really cool. I like the little nods to other games and stuff like that. I don't know whether this game might have something like that. I don't know like what the development process was. It's an indie game, so there's a good chance that it was like crowdfunded or something like that. You know? What is it with this game? Yeah, Bloodlines 2, what it is corporate greed. That's what it is. That's be all and end all. The issue with a lot of the stuff when it comes to Vampire the Masquerade comes from the corporations not understanding the dynamics of game development and making decisions real fucking foolishly for all of the wrong reasons. I can guarantee them that they are never going to make the money back that they have invested into the game in the first place because of how many times they've had setback after setback after setback due to their own stupid decisions, in my personal opinion.
Remember, Gum, act strong. Show him who's the boss. Be the badass. Come on, you can do it. Look who's awake. Good fucking morning. I'd offer you a coffee, but the espresso machine smells like a rat shat in it and died in the process.
I hope I've actually literally said that phrase every single time in exactly the same way.
Gum approaches the man and jerks the tape off his lips.
Ouch! Yeah, thanks for that. My nose is kind of stuffy. I was getting really hard to breathe. Was it you who tied me up?
The talkative type. I hate those.
Okay, look. I'm sure you had your reasons, but I assure you this is completely unnecessary. Oh, we got a clue. Got a clue! Okay. Interesting. Had back to Atomic Heart, yeah. I'm interested in Atomic Heart, but because of the connection to Russia right now, it means I won't play it. That's the, yeah, there's an awful lot of that going around. Because there were... I thought the connection to Russia was just the fact it was a Russian dev team, but apparently there are... I haven't looked into it, so I might be wrong, but apparently there were more integral connections to it that were problematic, as it were. But we don't need to talk about them. We're talking about this game. This beautiful game. Will not be disappointed. There's a crazy moment in a game that just gets you feeling the vibe and you go crazy. I love that. I love games that do that. I can, on legitimate information through internal friendship, say there has been a lot of money issues. They cut down on their HR and IT teams and seems to continue to do so. Paradox, yeah. Yeah. But then they keep... I have limited sympathy because they keep making what I consider to be not foolish, but decisions that don't make sense. It's the decisions that don't make sense. And it's like, why have you done this? This is quite foolish. Just reminding this game to two people who love Disco Elysium. Love this. Love this. How's it going, Tunackers? How's it going? Okay. I mean, no harm to you or anyone else, I promise. Find a way to intimidate him, girl. Don't intimidate him. Play good cop. Act nice to deceive him. Look at him, he's harmless. The thing that possessed him has left his body ages ago. Fuck him up, make him terrified. Now, I'm going to try and do this one. Don't intimidate and play good cop. Act nice to deceive him. You can't be serious. Coat, is that you? You've told me to act nice so many times. The word seems to be engraved in the grey matter now. It's an interrogation. One of the rare activities where I'm allowed to let my shitty true self run free. No way I'm giving that up. You know what? I can play nice sarcastically. Will that do? Hey, that's good, man. I believe you. I mean no harm either. How about we, as two harmless individuals, have a nice conversation? Got a few questions I'd like you to answer. Love this. So, that sounds cool. I'll gladly answer any questions you can ask. Can you untie me first? No. First we talk, then we'll see about untying you. On the insight into the actual Masquerade teams, there's a lot of one-sided arguments at the top. They're moving development to satisfy investors with values, which, well, might not be the best. Oh, not even slightly. The fact that, what's this, the third development team that's worked on the game? The whole game has changed, set like in regards to the storyline, in regards to the development team, in regards to the stylization of the game. The whole game has changed like 2 or 3 times. It's pretty fucking wild. And I had genuine hope when the Chinese room took over because of the work that they'd previously done and some of the stuff that they were issuing out, some of like the teasers that they were issuing out to the world, you know? Mewtwo stay in car. You read my highlight messages earlier. He was super happy. Thank you. Yeah, you are very, very welcome, Chandria. Very welcome indeed. My friend is within the communications and they're fighting tooth and nail and they're not happy internally. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, because Paradox have... like, it's not the development teams that I have an issue with. It's usually Paradox. Love the game, but there have been some choice decisions that have been made in the corporate world that I'm like, this doesn't make sense. Maybe there's shit going on in the background that I just don't get, but it doesn't make sense and it never seems to play out well for them. Do you know what I mean? Interrogation until he uses safe word. Exactly, right? Exactly. Excuse me. Hubby? Yeah, not huge Stanford. When one of my friends that worked there left, just taking one of those decisions, happening all the time. Honestly, I've had a couple of friends that have worked in that dynamic, worked with the team, the Bloodlines 2 team, and both of them no longer work for the company. And it seems very much like a scenario of they kind of were brought on because all of these hopes and dreams and promises of money, and then as time has gone on, they're like, actually, we don't have that fucking money, and we're just cutting where we can cut. So, the questions, and don't you lie to me, I'll know if you do. What are you? Captive is visibly taken aback. What kind of question is that? What am I? I don't know, a human being, a man? Told you I'd know your lies. Hey, I'm not lying. Look, don't get what you want from me. I'm a man, a guy at least. I think I am. What else could I be? Ask him what he remembers and go from there. Yeah, that's probably the best way of doing it. Nearly always capitalism, stifling creatives. Oh yeah, 100%. Honestly, what Sembar said earlier, don't buy AAA games, I'm beginning to stick with. Indie games always have far more passion in them, far more creativity in them, and generally speaking, don't fuck about their audience. Which is the reason why I love indie games, you know? Ask me what he remembers and go from there. What do you remember? I remember what I remember. He squeezes his eyes shut and throws his head back as if straining to squeeze something helpful from his brain. After a long, intense pause, he finally shakes his head. Nothing at all. Not my age, not my family, not my job. I have no idea what I look like. When
When I try to recall anything, all I get is a mess of glimpses and flashes, completely unintelligible. I try to hold on to them, but they'd slip away. Uh-huh. How's it going, Alexandra? How you doing? X-Gree? What do you mean? Have you finished it? Have you finished Gree? I low-key hope we get to possess the hand next. That would be really fucking cool. That would be so fucking cool. Super excited with the new Dark Pictures anthology. Game came out on his birthday and got pushed back because they think they laid off people and now it's coming in 2026. I never got into any of the Dark... yeah, that anthology. I never got into any of them, unfortunately. Have you played Clair Obscura Expeditions 83? Nope. Not yet. I've heard it's absolutely excellent, but I've got too many games on my list and not enough time. Too many games and not enough time. Thank you very much, Nibrin. Finished it yesterday. Yes. Love, 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 love. What's your next game, Alexandra? What's the next game you're planning on playing? I'll take a good indie over a half-baked AAA game any day. Could not agree more. Could not agree more. Absolutely fantastic. Example of a great indie game studio. Yeah, Gree is a fantastic game. Very, very beautiful game. Move over here while the ads are on. Me too, Alexandra. Has a huge mood right now. 100%. Recommend playing later, but off stream. Enjoying it, and it's solid 60, 70 hours. It's a solid 60, 70 hours. There's no way I'm playing it. I don't play games off stream. Though I had at one stage, I was like, what I could do is I could play a game off stream and I could add it to the VODs collection with minimal editing. And I tried it with a game that was popular on stream, which was Dredge. I tried doing that for the Iron Rig DLC, and it wasn't popular at all. Nobody cared. So I was like, cool, I'm not going to worry about it then. I have got far too many things to do than to worry about trying to pick up big, massive games. I'm already playing Blueprints, which is a fucking huge game, and Date Everything, which is a huge game. So I'm like, if I start picking up more than that, then I'm just, yeah, it's just going to be too much. But I'm good because I've heard that the story is absolutely fucking phenomenal. But yeah, it's kind of like Baldur's Gate 3. Again, story is absolutely fucking phenomenal, but I'll never play it because I don't have the time. I don't have the time at all. Oddly super excited about the Power Wash Simulator 2 to come out. I would imagine that's going to be a really, really, really popular one, just purely because of how many people fucking love Power Wash Simulator. Next biggest game. Oh, you're actually going to go for Expedition 33? Date Everything is fantastic. Yeah. Story is fantastic. Heavy and dark. I do love heavy and dark. God damn it. But I'm not going to be. I think I've got to that point now with streaming where I'm like, there's no way that I have the capacity to sink 70 hours into a game anymore. I think the last game that I did that in was Horizon Zero Dawn. And I loved it. It was absolutely fantastic. But I know what happened to my numbers. And unfortunately, it has... For better or worse, this is my profession. This is literally my job. So I need the numbers. I need the numbers. And if I play a game for too long, then the numbers die off. The only one that hasn't happened on is Date Everything. Date Everything we've been playing for 8 weeks now. And the numbers, people love me playing Date Everything, which is fantastic because I love playing it. So on board it, you know. Right, back to it. Like puzzle games. I do love puzzle games. We've got a game suggestion form if you would like to recommend stuff. ! Suggestion or game suggestion. One of the mods will know. Trying to stream Lives of P. I love the Dark Pinocchio. Struggling a lot. Yeah, Souls-like. I can't do Souls-like. Not because I don't like the aesthetic. I fucking love the Souls-like aesthetic and the way that they do it and stuff like that. But I personally get just really frustrated with doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. Thank you very much, mods, you beautiful beans. Yes, wait. Go unpack some plants, exactly. Ask him his name. What's your name? My name is... I don't remember. I can't remember my own name. He looks sincerely confused. Let's give him a name. Well, I need a way to address you. I'll call you Tape.
Tape? Why tape?
Because I'm looking at the red strip of skin around your mouth where I peeled off the tape.
I'm not sure I feel like a tape. Can we change it to something like John or Eric?
Nope. Tape. It's too late. It's done. Oh, and you can call me Gum.
Nice to meet you, I guess.
Oh, what's this? Did you...
Okay, we'll ask about the group, and then presumably that's the next bit. Unless it's time sensitive. Potentially. I managed to play Expedition 33 off stream due to the fear of seeing spoilers. Never usually manage much gaming otherwise. Yeah, that's my thing. Just can't fucking do it. I avoid stuff for spoilers, but then I'm like, as soon as I find out a game is like 60 hours, I'm like, I'm never gonna play it. I do not have the time in my life at all. Got to be pixel perfect. Having to guard. Oh, Expedition 33. Ask about the group.
Apocalyptic ritual, human sacrifices, cruel ancient divine entities, cruise of exorcists. Any of this ringing a bell?
No, I don't think so.
That's a shame.
Okay. Did I just sense a movement behind you from the drawer? Something is alive inside. What the fuck?
Gum takes a step back, eyeing the chest of drawers suspiciously while also making sure Tape stays in her field of vision.
Field of view, even.
Form filled out. Huzzah! Thank you very much, Tribe Pandaho.
Yeah, I do take game suggestions, for sure. And we've played a hell of a lot of them on this stream.
What? What's wrong?
Shut up. Gum stands still for half a minute, listening for any suspicious noises or movements.
Is that one of your tricks?
I swear I have no idea what you're talking about. Ooh. There's an interesting idea. We've got keep your weapon ready and check the drawer. Get the hell out of there. Untie Tape, which is this character, and make him check the drawer. Which would mean that he becomes untied. Which I feel like he's going to need to be untied in order to help me deal with the hand. So we're gonna go with that one and experiment. Not so great at describing things. That's not a problem. That's not a problem at all.
In what world does that make sense to unleash a potential demonosity so that he can check a drawer for snakes or rats instead of me? Come on, Gum, don't be silly. Just check the damn drawer. For things to do and places to be.
Okay, everyone's a suspect.
When you don't know a person, always assume they're an asshole until proven otherwise. I live by this rule and it never lets me down.
So it's a fair rule to have. Not one that I follow myself, but it's a fair rule to have.
Gum adjusts the grip on her steak.
If I can help with anything, just...
You can help me greatly if you shut up. Okay.
Okay, just saying. Does anyone remember the HBO show Real Sex? I vaguely recall an episode where a guy would fold his penis into different shapes like a hamburger. There is an entire stage show called Puppetry of the Penis, Chandria, which I believe they do stuff like that. They change and mold and fold and do all kinds of stuff with their cocks to make it look like different things. Gum exhales. Gum exhales loudly through her nose. She reaches out and jerks the drawer open, her other hand holding the steak at the ready. This is what happened before. She opened the drawer, but didn't see anything in it. So when we turn back, we're going to have to get her to turn around to see the hand. Interesting. That sounds so uncomfortable. Plus, you can get used to anything at the end of the day. Wonder if that was what he was part of. Maybe. Huh.
What's there? Stack of old magazines. Did you expect something else? I don't know. Gum steps away from the drawer and turns to Tape, her hands on her hips. Let's carry on. Gotta decide what to do with you. Tape opens his mouth to respond, but then his gaze shifts past Gum and his eyes widen like they would if he saw a long black arm snaking his way out of the drawer. Really? I wonder what could be behind me. Gum? Lunge forward now. Lunge forward now. Gum pounces forward, somersaults past Tape's chair, and springs back up on her feet behind him. Whoa, that was impressive. Fast and furious. Move quickly, be bold, don't hold back your punches. Only way to stay alive in this cruel world. Love this. Love this. And the music change as well. Well, that was impressive. The Gripper monster does not seem to share Tape's admiration of Gum's nimbleness. The hell is that thing? Does it want from us? It wants me to smack its ass. Or maybe it doesn't. But that's what it's gonna get. Oh my god, there's two of them now. There's multiple arms. There's not just one. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. We're all gonna die. The music shift is fire, right? Isn't it? You're flaccid doing it? Yeah. Oh, you have to be flaccid if you're gonna fold your penis. The arm hangs in the air, its fingers flexing menacingly. It flickers in and out of existence every few seconds, making it hard for Gum's eyes to focus on it. It's almost like it can be in multiple places at once. Or maybe there's more than one of it. Can't see this thing. Can't this thing see the humans? Can it hear them? Is it even sentient? There's no telling. It's not attacking. I think it's afraid. How did this huge arm even fit in the small drawer with all of the magazines too? Could it be some kind of pocket space mindfuck situation? No, that was him. Never mind. Do you think we will see all of it? Or is there like pitch black giant dude on the other end? I can imagine this fella shoving his arm into our room the way that you rummage in your backpack for a snack, you know? Gum pays no attention to Tape's ramblings. Her eyes are fixed on the twitching fingers. Warily, she takes a step forward. The Gripper tilts its wrist, the way that animals tilt their heads when confused or curious. Then apparently, having decided the odds are not in its favor, it briskly retreats to the drawer. It's running away! Oh, do we let it run? I feel like if we let it run, that's probably the best way of doing it, because we've only got an iron spike. But for the purposes of this stream, we are just gonna go straight in and go for it, right? Grungy vibe just meant, yeah, it's really, really cool. Two arms. There's some eyeballs. Oh yeah, definitely. There will be, surely. Surely. Such an interesting part of the game to wake up to. I know, right? It's escaping Gum. The hell it is. With a fierce battle cry. Oh. With a fierce battle cry, Gum charges in and swings her iron stake at the monster. What have we learned? Not a fucking coward. Most of the time I'm too angry to be scared. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Just trust me, I got this. Okay. Okay, interesting. She would have had it if she wasn't hurt last time. So because you dodged this time, I reckon you can take it. Yeah, maybe, maybe. It's hissing, even though it doesn't have a mouth. The creature thrashed around, evading the attack, and seizes the tip of the stake, intent on wrenching it from Gum's grasp. Gum tightens her hold, clutching the handle with both hands, apparently resolved to die before she lets it go. Twirl its pinky! Do the joint lock! Ooh. After a short struggle, the Gripper shakes violently, sending Gum tumbling across the room. Yeah, we gotta let it go. It's too powerful for us.
Instead of using its chance to retreat, the monster rushes after the woman. Gum, still lying on the floor, clearly does not have the time to dodge or parry the attack. Fuck no! Tape swings it on his chair and performs the only move available to him. Falling sideways and pressing the gripper's forearm to the floor with his shoulder. Take it out, you bastard! It gives Gum a second, the second that she needs to get up. Hold on! I'm getting my love wand! What? What are you doing? What now? You getting the what wand? Excuse me? Of course, she had the element of surprise from him thinking that she'd already died. Yeah. Right, this is changed. We're changing tactics. Getting my love wand. Do I look like I'm in control of the situation? The gripper shrieks and hurls Tape aside. Then, before anyone can react, it slithers back into the drawer, disappearing in the gap with the disgustingly bubbling noises. Item lost. The fake silver stake. Ooh. What happened to Tuesday small talk? I know, right? Just going straight in with the love wand. There goes my last iron stake. Sorry for your loss. Yeah, whatever. With a single strenuous motion, Gum swings the chair. Tape still strapped to it, back onto its legs. You alright? Sure. Bruised my ribs when I fell down, but hey, at least I got to take part in the monster ass beating. But it isn't Tuesday. It's Wednesday, one day. Yeah, exactly. No small talk on Tuesday. Oh, small talk is for Tuesday. It's Wednesday, goddammit. Putting the hump in hump day. Yeah, thanks. Gum stumbles her way to the chest of drawers the gripper disappeared into and pulls the drawer out of it. Then she kicks the frame repeatedly until it turns into a pile of wooden rubbish. I feel better now. So, if you don't mind me asking, what was it exactly? I mean, I saw what it was, an unnaturally long arm covered in oil or something, and what I want to know is, what in God's name? Instead of responding, Gum comes up to Tape and squats before him. She looks him in the eye, intensely, as if trying to read his soul. What do I do with this guy? Break his neck. We can frame that as suicide later. The fact that the raspy voice is like, you need to make sure they both survive, and you're like, well, I could just kill him. That thing, do you know what I mean? It was part of the incantation last time. I found it terrifying. Oh yeah, that was Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday small talk. Yeah, that was part of the incantation. I forgot all about that, Nibirin. I forgot all about that. Love Wand. Didn't realize we were at a Quinky game. But first the BDSM RP option earlier, and now this. Oh, I think that the dev is definitely open to exploring all realms. Right, let him go. He's clearly on our side. I hope I won't come to regret this. We definitely will. A flicker of fear crosses Tape's eyes when Gum grabs a knife from the kitchen table, but it quickly gives way to relief as she begins cutting the ropes that bind him. Your jacket's on the bed behind you. Wow, thanks. You trust me now? I trust my gut that tells me you're not a threat. I'm gonna watch your every step. Fair enough. I still can't recall shit. So it's nice to know that someone will watch out for me. But can we please circle back to the nature of the satanic arm? Before Gum has the time to answer, an old gramophone on the table by the couch crackles to life. Team Bogrunners, can you hear me? This is Blue Toad. Repeating, this is Blue Toad. I need help. Good gracious, Ink. End of the event. Okay.
Don't be afraid. This is normal. This was supposed to happen. You can't stay in one body for too long. Not without breaks. Come now. Come on and go back now. We wouldn't want to miss anything of importance. Use the man. Your link with him is stronger yet.
Okay. So now we've done the old. We've done the past. And now we can do the present. And we can't yet do the future. All right, okay. But we can pick which one we host. We'll follow the routine so far and see how we get. Follow what the voice is suggesting. That voice you hear at the other end of the phone from an anonymous phone call, the heavy breather. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. Possess this house. Let's go.
Ink, I can hear you. Do you copy? This is Gum. Where are you? Are you alive? I copy you, Pink Toad. I'm alive. I'm live. I used that funny telepathic goo on the microphone to my signal. Can you believe it? It's crazy that it worked. Ink, where are you? I'm in the sound. Can't get out. They are fun guys, but they won't let me. You copy, Pink Toad? No, Ink, I don't fucking copy. You're breaking up. Do you know where you are? Pink Toad, I am repeating, it's the band. Band is holding me captive. Do you copy, Pink Toad? Stop calling me Pink Toad and tell me where you are. I'll get you out. Sound Studio, Pink Toad, I gotta go. Find me, Blue Toad over. Ink, Ink!
Gum shakes the gramophone violently, but it is incredibly dead now. After a solid minute of angry swearing and kicking furniture, Gum settles on striding back and forth in the room. She then grabs a backpack and starts shoving things into it. I guess this is not the right time to ask about the black arm again? Just leave, you have nothing to do here. Ask your questions, you deserve to know what's going on. Offer your help. You don't know anything anyway, so there's no point in asking questions. Offer your help. Good thinking.
Gum, I wanna help you. Tell me what I can do. You can recall what happened to my mates. That would be useful. Sorry. Still a blank. Well, in this case, you're going to help me by not creating any more problems for me.
Can you at least explain what is going on?
Not sure I can. There's a lot going on, Tape. A damn lot.
I'm only asking for a quick recap of the situation, like in 2 sentences, please. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. As you've probably figured out by now, demons are real.
Demons. As in demons of hell. Does that mean heaven's real too?
No. Forget heaven and hell. There's nothing to do with religion, alright? There are other planes of existence that we, humans, cannot feel or detect. Innumerous beings existing right here, back to back with us. Spirits, wraiths, other civilizations, you name it. Like strings on a guitar deck. We don't touch each other, but we resonate together. And besides that, there are ancient gods out there, sleeping in the black holes like cradles, and predacious ideas that parasite on sapient minds. And besides that, there are other dimensions, billions of them. Some are just like ours. Some are literally nightmares populated with horrors.
Please stop. I think I'm having a panic attack.
I warned you, Tape.
Oh no, another game with string theory. Exactly, but this is guitar string theory, so it's got to be different, right? As long as it's guitar string theory, yeah? I'm picturing someone sitting at their work desk playing this with their office supplies. Yeah, I can imagine that. Can imagine that.
The good news is, we're not alone in the universe. Everything else is bad news. Reality as you know it is a tiny oasis surrounded by unimaginable chaos. This oasis is protected by a good hard wall. But sometimes, Things falling through the cracks, or through the crevices. I'm in a group of people who deal with those things. We learned about a world-ending ritual that was being prepared by a cult in a small Midwestern town. This town. Red Hives. We arrived here last night. Outside is a trailer park at the town's edge. My team went farther in to stop the ritual, and I stayed behind as a backup. Weird black arms coming out of the drawer is a glaring sign that things probably didn't go as smoothly for my guys. Are you following? I think so. I still don't understand where I fit into this picture. Neither do I. And that's why you're going to stay here, lay low, until I figure it out. What about you? I'm heading out. Gotta find and rescue my moronic teammate. I'll be back as soon as I can. No way we're staying here. Demand to go with her. Let her go. We'll find our way out of this trailer. No, demand to go with her. Big black arm appeared in the trailer out of nowhere and nearly killed everybody. Literally did kill everybody multiple times. But, you know. From how she's... so she's called Gum, and this dude's called Tape. They named on what came to mind when looking at them. Prominent thing. Yeah, so she named him Tape purely because he had a tape mark across his lips. Maybe she was popping gum when she joined the group. I would imagine so. I would imagine it was something like that for sure. Right, demand to go with her. You surely understand that it's a bad idea to leave me in this place alone and stripped of my means to protect myself. I mean, we've just been attacked here, right? Besides, if I go with you, I can be of help. I want to be. This is really nice of you, but the answer is no. I ain't no babysitter. This place is protected from intrusion. Whatever wormhole the army used to get in is closed now. You'll be fine. Gum, this is unfair. Life's unfair. Gum zips her backpack, throws it on her shoulder, and springs out of the trailer. The lock clicks shut behind her. Not cool. End the event. Okay.
The outcome is finally satisfying enough to move forward. Now you need to cement it into reality. Do that, and you'll be able to move on to the next step.
Okay. So we can now open the door to the... So that was the past. This was the present. This was the future, but now the future has become the present. Once the door opens, there's no coming back. Sure. Open the door. Okay, interesting.
You didn't do so bad, little one. Now you have two able hosts, malleable clay for your designs. That man you heard on the radio, Ink, is a fitting candidate for a third. After you go through the door, I may lose contact with you for some time. If you have any questions, better ask them now.
Oh, good lord. Lots of questions. Still don't understand. What is my goal? What am I supposed to do? I hate the stupid mini games with the circles and whatnot. No, fuck that noise. I am a demon. Am I a demon? I need to know. I think that the ritual... This is my theory. I think the ritual that the town did actually summoned me. I think I am the creature that they summoned. I think that's what's happened. And Coat probably wears a distinctive coat. Ink maybe had an ink stain on him. Yes, exactly. Something along those lines for sure. Okay, let's go with... Why is there a diner here?
What you see is a memory. The void is filled with them, broken fragments of memories, long lost and forgotten, bringing shape to the nothingness.
Whose memory is it? Can it be mine?
I cannot tell.
Interesting. What am I supposed to do?
What do you want to do?
I want to wreak havoc and be an agent of chaos. I want to save the world. I want to take over the world. I want to find out what's going on. I just want to have fun and find out what's going on.
Good. You do that. No matter what path you choose, you will have to gain your full potential first. The more you learn, the more outcomes you see, the more things you coerce your hosts into doing, the more powerful you will become. Don't hesitate to bend the time flow and alter the events to see how else they could play out. In the end, you will be able to solidify the sequence of events that fits your design best.
Interesting, interesting. Am I a demon? I need to know.
Demon? No, I wouldn't call you that.
No worries, Mendiza. You take it easy, you beautiful bean.
You will meet demons on your journey. It won't be hard to assess your differences.
Just tell me what I am.
A dark wisp. I cannot tell you more. I'm sorry.
Why are you helping me again?
I have found myself in such circumstances that I have no other option but to help you. I am utterly dependent on you and have no agency otherwise. Not an enviable position, is it?
Why can't I remember anything from my past?
You don't have a past. You are newborn. There is nothing to remember.
Town either summoned you or Jagged. Well, I think Jagged is literally here because they don't have a choice. I don't think they have the option. Just generally weaken the walls between the dimensions, allowing both you, the Gripper, and who else through. Possibly, yeah. Excuse me. And Tokugum, his eyes were glowing, an angel. More. Well, this is the thing. They said that there was no heaven and hell. It was like no heaven and hell, just different dimensions. So probably something from an alternate dimension. I'm so drawn into this game. I love the idea of time, honestly. I could constantly wish I could control time. The most overpowered ability ever. Yeah, it definitely is. Good to know. If you get good enough outcome, but you want to know if you could have gone better, at least they aren't risking the outcome you already reached. Or have to redo the same sequence from scratch if you decide that it's the best one after all. Yeah, 100%. 100%. So I could have gone back and done that sequence again and let the arm go without, like, giving anything away, you know? Can I possess anyone I want?
No. Only those with the gift. You must know their true name and catch a moment when they are weak and vulnerable.
So the first host who doesn't know his own name, we actually know their true name. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to possess them, even though they don't know their own true name.
That's why it's so important to find that ink person.
Okay, let's go with 3. Do I have the ability to show visions to my hosts? Make them see what I've seen?
No. You are a whisperer. What you want your hosts to know, you will have to use words to tell them that. They will believe you.
What if my hosts find out about me?
They won't. They can't. Whatever you tell them, whatever you ask of them, they will assume it comes from their own minds. You are protected by a powerful veil that deters any attempt to detect your presence.
That's so interesting. What an interesting concept for a game. You play a character that cannot be detected. And as a result, you can influence all of the other characters, but you can only influence the other characters. You cannot make them do anything, which is a fascinating concept. But I don't care about the stupid minigames. I like the stupid minigames. 2, I'm ready to do it.
Remember, you can only be with one host at a time. While you're with Tape, Gum is on her own, and vice versa. There are times when they can't survive without your guidance, and times when they manage just fine on their own. If you want to know how your host is doing when you're not with them, you can join them and simply observe, remaining silent whenever you feel the need or the urge to comment. Don't worry too much if your host dies. They'll be dying a lot. That's part of the process. That's how you learn. At first, navigating 2 parallel paths might feel disorienting. That's okay. Take your time and go at your own pace. Everything will come together eventually. Now go ahead, little one. Help your host find this ink. You need more agents.
I'm gonna have a quick look around the rest of the space before I do that. Okay, so there is invisible barriers. My pigeon likes your voice. Starting to coo at me as we're walking by the stream. Aww. Loop 1 of punks and bees. Interesting. And they're both question marks at the moment. Oh, there's something over here as well. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Stern Shadow.
Let's go over this again. Yes, ma'am. Why are you here? To study in the magical school. Why you? Why not some other kid? I have talent. The gift. That is how we call it. You're a gifted child, and the gift of yours must be put to use for greater good. Why can't you go home? Dangerous. That's imprecise, boy. You were taken from your home because you were a danger to those around you. If not for us, you would have gotten your whole family killed. Fortunately, we were there. Your family is safe now.
Just reading about feudal uprising where Duke's son was killed by the rebels. They used a trebuchet to knock him off the battlements. With only available ordnance, a peasant's severed head was the first recorded instance of a surface-to-air missile. Surface-to-air missile. This vexes me. This vexes me, young at heart. Good luck. You even got Zabadian going for it. We could show you. Oh, that's all right, Radio Bombastic. I'm glad that they are cooing to my delightful tones.
But that's not the only reason why you can't return to your home. I'm very far away. Mars is very far away. The moon is very far away. Your home is not far at all. It's just across the wall. Can't walk through walls. That's correct. But at least you know that back home your family is safe. Your mum is safe. And that's the silver lining, right? What would you be willing to do to find your way back? To see your mum again? Can't walk through walls. Walls have crevices. One we used to extract you has imploded, but there might be others. If you study with us, study really, really hard, and learn to control your gift, maybe one day you'll be wise and powerful enough to find another crevice in the wall separating you from your homeworld. Do you want to find it, boy? Do you want to see Mum again? Yes. More than anything? Yes. Very good, boy. Very good. Find the correct order. Okay. Sweetie, repeat the coffee, will ya? Oh, sweetie, repeat the coffee, will ya? Be brief, Helen. I've only got 15 minutes. What do you call me for? To ask for more time. Kid's not ready yet, Sam. The initiation must be postponed. For your own sake, this better be a joke. It's not. There's something wrong about the kid. I haven't figured it out yet, but I will, if given more time. I need you to talk to the uppers. You've had this kid in your custody for how long? 30 days? 34. 34 days of conditioning. And the kid is still not ready for initiation? Sam, I'm telling you. Shut up, will ya? A lousy job is not my mess to clean. Shark jail. Apparently so. Apparently so. No reason, Ibrahim. Thank you. If you think I'm going to risk my ass covering up for you before the higher-ups, then, darling, you have a wrong idea of our relationship. For fuck's sake. I'm not asking you to cover for me. I did everything by the book. By all signs, the kid looks ready. But I know he isn't. You're not making any sense. He was fine at the beginning. Normal adaptation. But at some point he got... I don't know. Ostentatiously obedient. You see, he's quiet. But not stupid quiet. He seems to be eerily intelligent for his age. And I keep catching glimpses of some deep malice in his eyes. There's something wrong about this boy. Some anomaly. I can't put my finger on it, but... Look. All I'm asking is more time to work on him. To figure it out. Are you hearing yourself? Deep malice in the eyes of a 7-year-old? Oh, Helen. You spent too much time around children. It's starting to reflect on your mental health. I'll speak to the higher-ups. We'll get you reassigned. What about the kids, Sam? Get him ready. The initiation will proceed as scheduled. Okay. Interesting. Obedience is sus. Got it. I mean, accurate, to be honest here. Accurate. Why aren't you eating? You should eat. I want to go home. I know you do. We've talked about this. The wall is impenetrable. There's no way home. You should eat. Really. These pancakes are delicious, I promise. I don't want pancakes. I want my mum. I want my mum. What's that? Make a scene now, and I have you sent to the cold room. You want to spend another night in the cold room? No. No what? No, ma'am. your pancakes. I'm assuming that's one. It doesn't tell me what the numbers are. He's trying to trick us into not bratting, isn't he? Someone who has 3 brats as partners? Yes, it is. Okay. I'm assuming that it's 1, 2, 3. And we're going to go left to right, but I can't guarantee it. 3, 1, 2. Oh, there's 3. Oh, I see. Okay. So that's number 1. Right, okay. I thought they were in order, but no. This one is number 2. And the bar is number 3. Yeah, cool. No. Unless that one's number 1. That one's number 2. And this one's number 3. No, I think it's the other way around. And this one's number 3. And this one's number 1. And I don't know where I meant to confirm or deny any of this. Interesting. Cloud Media over here. 69 views. Ha! Amazing. Amazing. I'm assuming once we find the correct order, that will disappear. Okay, we'll try that one again. But that one's 1. And this one's 3. One. Those two have to be in that order. So the one, because this is him just having left the house, left the home, and he wants to see his mum. And then this one, and they talk about the wall and not being able to cross the wall. And this one's like, yeah, we've been over it. You can't cross the wall. And then this one makes sense is 3. But evidently not. Let's try them the other way around. I don't think that's going to be the case, but... How do we find out? Is there... like, I'm assuming... I'm making... What if the one with the table was first? I'm sure I've done that one. Oh, no. I've not done this one yet. But, oh, yeah. Thank you very much, mods. It's alright. Okay. Thank you very much. Is it Zakoland? Welcome on in, you beautiful bean. Normally, we do have a completely no backseating rule or what have you.
I was getting a little kind of wound up there because I was like, this makes no sense to my brain. But just giving you a heads up for the future that we normally have a completely no backseating rule. And if the mods delete your comment, it's just because they're under my strict instructions. All right, it's nothing against you personally. Okay, interesting. And what have we got? We've got a shard there. We're in like some kind of ritual mine place. Interesting. No apologies here either. It's all good. Nothing personal. Yeah, exactly. Nothing personal at all by any stretch of imagination. You are very, very welcome here, you beautiful bean. I'm breaking the rules left and right. It's all good. Yeah, we ban apologies because people apologize for just existing, and I'm not having any of it. And I just have a no backseating rule because I like to bumblefuck my way through and discover things. We do give a little bit of leeway for new people, just because, you know, you don't know the rules. It's all good. Breaking the law. Exactly. However, friends, that's why I'm going to have to leave it today. Could I get an exclamation mark Steam, please, from one of the mods? How's it going, Jam Jar, as well? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to have to leave it because I have got a meeting in 4 minutes' time. So I've got to unfortunately bail on you, but I'm really enjoying the game. I'm really, really enjoying the game. Might take a couple of minutes to sort itself out. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the game. That's very, very cool. Quick. It's an autosave game, so we're good. The game is so nice. It's very, very cool. There we go. There it is. If you're interested, friends, it is there. It's a tenner. £10.99 in British monies. In British monies. But I'm really enjoying that. I know. I can tell you right now, we're definitely coming back to that game. We are absolutely, definitely coming back to that game because that game was excellent. That was really fucking good. Very much choose your own adventure, very much Citizen Sleeper. I haven't played Disco Elysium yet. I own it, but I haven't played it yet. And it has that creeping dark, and I really like the idea of having like the time loops, but the time loops done in a very specific and unique way where our character is outside of time, as it were. They are not part of the timeline. They're not part of any kind of time loops. It's just completely outside of the entire thing. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. And again, a massive thank you to Haunted Dude, the developers, for sending me a free copy of the game. That's very, very kind of them. I really, really appreciate that. And it is, they absolutely clocked me 10 out of 10. They were like, this guy loves his roleplay stuff, loves doing his voices, and loves creeping cosmic horror shit. 100%. Absolutely. 10 out of 10. Beautiful. Well, you clocked me well. You clocked me well, you beautiful beans. But yeah, really, really cool. I will definitely be returning to that game because I think it's very, very cool. Well, things are high here, but manageable. Glad to see that your name popping up here. Yeah, it's good. Cool beyond. Oh, it's beyond cool that you're getting recognized by game devs. Oh yeah, every so often game devs reach out and they drop me a message and they're just like, hey, we're interested in you playing your games, or some kind of agency does, which is really, really cool. My major issue is the fact that I just don't have the time to fit all the games in. I don't have the time to fit all the games in because there's too many amazing games out there, so I never get a chance. But I was very glad because I got a free copy of Date Everything as well, and I got a really nice email from Team 17 just being like, we are overwhelmed by the support and the success of Date Everything, and that's all down to people like yourself, so thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It's like, that's really nice to not only reach out and offer me a free game, but also reach out and like say thank you after the fact as well, you know. I'm really enjoying this, especially with Val's narration. Thank you. I appreciate that. I lose all the spoons trying to read everything while attempting to play this. Yeah, that's fair. Which is the reason why I do these things. I like playing games like this because I like doing all the voices. I like getting really into the role play and the lore and stuff like that. And bits and pieces. Although I say that, if next time I play this game, I will absolutely be getting a fresh cup of tea before we jump into the game, because soothe the old throat with those husky voices, you know? Yeah, I know. I told my husband my nickname for you after he heard, and after he heard and saw you, he didn't even bat an eye. I like it. I like it, Chandria. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Friends, as always, we're going to go raid somebody. We're going to go raid somebody because we always go raid somebody. Always go throw some love at another delightful individual, because I might be able to take you over and see a brand new person that you absolutely love and think is absolutely fantastic and glorious and spectacular. And I love doing that. I love doing that. But friends, before we go anywhere, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you very much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes. And all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I appreciate you, you beautiful beings. I appreciate you so very much. Thank you so much. And I want to also say a massive thank you for the mods last night as well. For doing the podcast. Because that was a technology nightmare. But I really appreciate you being there and helping guide and look after the audience, the crowd, the chat, while I wasn't able to do that. Oh, thank you very much, mods. Appreciate that. Friends, as I said, we are going to go throw some love at another delightful individual. I think we're going to go here. I think you'd be a fun person to go to. Because we haven't seen them in a very long time. And they're also doing something delightfully creepy. We love delightfully creepy. Love hearts count. Love hearts. All love hearts count. All love from me. All of the love hearts count. You can use any love hearts, even just the less than 3. We accept. I am not an emote person that worries about other people using their emotes in my chat. I am very much the kind of person that's just like, yeah, get all those emotes in there. We love to see emotes. Emotes. You know? Emotes. All about that shit. All about that shit. Oh, do you know what? This is perfect timing. Oh, we're going to go see this person because it's perfect timing. Because they've only just started stream, which means we get to see their intro, and their intro is fucking excellent. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're going to do that. That's going to be great. Friends, if you love voice acting and you love all the voice acting that I have just done today, you will fucking love these next people. You will fucking love the people we're going to go raid, okay? Friends, we're going to go raid our dear friend. Oh, but first, friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message with our emotes in it. If you're not a subscriber, please copy the first raid message. That's the one without our emotes in it. If you want to use your own emotes, you're more than welcome to do so. Friends, we're going to go raid Jay Britain. They are literally just starting. So please copy and paste all the bits and pieces and get ready in there. If you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link that I've just thrown out there. They are playing some Dead Space because they got Wicked Wednesday, so it's nice and creepy and what have you. But they always chat beforehand, so you'll get to know them as a person, get to know what they're about and stuff before kicking in. All right, friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for spending your time here. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for the donations as well, you beautiful individuals. To all you beautiful lurkers, thank you very much for hanging out and listening to my dulcet tones. For all you people watching the VOD, thank you so much for hanging out. And of course, a massive thank you once again to Haunted Dude for giving me a free copy of this game. I will definitely be returning to it because I think it's a fucking great game. Really interesting. I will not be streaming tomorrow because I'm taking a day to just chill the fuck out a little bit, and I've got a whole load of meetings and bits and pieces. I also want to be able to try and heal up a little bit because I feel the lurgy in my systems. But I'll be back on Monday at 7 p.m. BST, that's 7 p.m. British time. We'll be doing some just chatting some shit, probably talking about sex, the universe, and everything, as we are known to do. But yeah, friends, until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye.